Hello? You don't have to use these. If the media creation tool works, you can use that. You used to be able to just get to ISO. I don't know what this crap site is up to. Pretty sure these are all old. Yeah, I don't think this is the right one. I really don't want to download this stuff. So we'll just pretend that I did, and then I'll just go to the one I already have. Which is no different. It's the same thing. So we got here is that ISO. I don't know, I guess. Maybe it's an insider edition. You know, I'm pretty sure this is the insider edition, but this is Windows 8. So so let's get down to it. So you want to take your ISO. First you want to get a good command prompt open, because you're not going to be on the right thing. So we'll just go to disk part, list of all. We got some USB, a new drive I just put in, just for this. So that would be right here. Alright, so I'm going to take the drive, leave it there for now. But this is the one that will have stuff. It's a Linux drive, so you're not going to see anything on it. Now we'll go to somewhere we can work. I don't have a lot of space. So we'll just do... There's already a mount folder. So we'll just do DISM. We'll open my DISM 64. Then we're going to look at open image file. And this is just wasting space, but obviously people don't need to know how to do this. So let's see, where's our ISO? Dark 21 out. So this is the last folder I made stuff in. This will have like everything in it. Like every last edit I made. No one has them but me. 12K reggies. Look how many changes will be made in that. This is just beyond what anyone would need. Obviously there's a lot of device specific stuff there, but Windows doesn't care. It would just say these devices are here now, but they don't work, so don't worry about it. So we got the mount folder in here too. Ooh, alright. So we're taking a raw ISO of Windows 10 22H2, and we see there's 90 different versions. So we're just gonna we opened it in there. So we were gonna do mount or open, whatever, but right now we just whatever. So 10 Pro N. So it's got 500 megabyte less crap in it. If you use this, the Rust menu videos won't work sometimes. That's a bonus, as most slow computer users will find out. Alright, export that. We'll just put it in 10 Pro N on the E drive. Press Alt up to get down in the tree. So that's taking out not too much space, but as you can see, it's a 5.9 gig ISO. That doesn't fit on an 8 gigabyte USB. So even though I'm using a 16 gig now, my actual one that I didn't use right now would need this stuff done to it before it can have an ISO on it. You could actually install the Windows setup onto the hard drive and remove that too. So that's part of this. So now let's look at what we got. So just press delete on that. That's another Windows. That's actually my personal Windows. So we'll mount the image. Well, actually, what's going to happen is it's going to show us what's on it. So we got this image, and it's got, well, it just says 10 Pro N. But there's more on that ISO. So this is just the Windows folder. So we'll just, really there's no point in mounting it, because that's like goofy and it uses DISM, and you can just make your own whim after. So, but this will give us the reg stuff. We kind of need that. There's kind of a lot of stuff you need to know about, so we'll just do that. So it'll be EMNT. Can't see that because it's special. And that will start unpacking the WIM. You can watch that happen. What it's doing. Look, it's a fresh Windows folder. Look at the drive space going down there. Not a big hard drive. This is my old gaming one, but now we have this one. That just has dark and darker on it. Nothing else. We'll get Rust eventually. Just go ahead and RD perf logs. Okay, so we just do a command in here. So RDSQ recycle bin. RDSQ perf logs. And there's so many ways we can go about a fresh install. The kits, all that, you know, but here's the thing. You can't use the kit till you get to the desktop, and so much bad stuff happens then. So you have to go this way. Okay, so now that we have that mounted, if it is, you just hit open. What's going to happen here is the entire registry of that new Windows that we just got is going to be in here. So this is what we need. We need to get at this first. So we just type OneDrive setup and just start pressing delete. This is the first thing it's going to run. And DISM can see that too. So if you were to look at it, there's going to be no accounts. It doesn't make those till you get on the desktop. But there is an account, and we're going to be on it. It lied there. So you got all this stuff you can delete. Except VCLibs. So you just hit select all, and DISM does it right. If you were to use this in Blackbird, it's going to remove things that you might need for WinLogon. Let's just say you're not going to the full Meklin method and you're just doing it goofy style. So if you're doing it goofy style, you don't want to use anything but DISM first, because it's not going to even let you delete the ones that it needs. So that will be Windows UI XML. It'll be start menu. It'll be your I don't know, start menu experience program. I don't use that stuff, so we'll just do remove like this. We got it perfectly done. Apps and features, we're going to get rid of Edge completely. So if this is like the first most important thing to do, is close these. And you can't get Windows search off normally, you have to do it here. Just get all this stuff out. Now we could put the framework on there. I have before, but I'm not going to. PowerShell, you leave that. IE doesn't delete anyway. It's part of the kernel. You can't get rid of it. We'll try. So this will give us like 100 megabytes. They're supposedly gone. Now in the optionals, we just uninstall everything. It's going to come down to these, well, I don't see them there. But one of the, I don't know if it's Windows 11, it comes with all the network stuff. You don't need it. It's like every Wi-Fi possible is like 2 gigs of drivers that you don't need. Notice I'm leaving 1 or 2 things here, so be careful. But you had to delete so much stuff. I don't know which ISO it is. I might even be on the wrong Windows, to be honest. You can remove these if you want. You're going to have to re-add them if you do, because it actually removes it. Even if you were to remove PowerShell, it still runs. I believe. It's still like on the drive, but you have to like go find it. Alright, so we're getting rid of these. Now in the startup tab, we do see that OneDrive setup. So we basically have to get rid of them all. So there's no... It's everywhere. It opens like on every possible user. And you can delete this on the left here. This OneDrive setup on the left. Then it won't know it's even there. That's called application package. So that's a WinSXS folder right there. And we will delete that too, so it corresponds to it. And this is all you want to do before you install Windows. You want to make sure that it can't install OneDrive. There is no, it's going to say this, watch. mount OneDrive exe. It's right there. That will get moved to the system folder where it's referring to. So these packages don't run that right away. The packages in here install with Windows, and this file is told to go to System32. So then it propagates all types of like run prompts. So this run one settings, they will be everywhere. There will be one for network user, for local service, everything. So now that we passed that, we're all the way past the whole thing. There's nothing there. So I don't know if this is an early version of Windows. Let's do security, health, systray.exe. And so on the E mount, you just do OneDrive search, just delete it all. Everything. Now you got these SLRs here and SIve backups, so let's just go ahead and we're going to leave the SSO's systray on for now so that I can show you how to ensure that you've got the full cleanest build you can get. And what's going to happen is it's going to automatically install my GPU based on Windows Update. And yeah, some updates are going to run. Now you can skip that by turning it off in DISM. So in DISM there'd be System Optimizer, and for Windows Update do not include drivers. So we just want to get that thing from not starting up, that's all. I'm not going to remove it entirely, though it is entirely removed on my personal Windows, and it's going to be part of a kit. As you can see, it has this hash here, which changes in each version of Windows, so the best thing to do is delete all the files themselves and leave them, you know, all the reg stuff. I don't have a way to get it all yet, but I do have some new PowerShell stuff that is really good. So that should be it for those. You just hit refresh, and they're not in there anymore. Now you could turn off, you know, update orchestrator in here, whatever you wanted to do. We're not doing that quite yet. Now here's the thing, is when you first boot Windows, well, you probably won't be able to see it because my GPU won't be installed, but it's going to tell you, you know, I really can't show this. It's going to tell you that you have to you have to register Windows. So you won't be able to do any of your settings for like the start menu, and I don't use that stuff. So when it comes down to it, the start menu settings are basically pointless because I don't use them. So it'll be like, you know, your colors and stuff, and really it comes down to like transparency and window snapping, and those types of settings can be registry edited, although there may be some things that I don't include in my kit that need to be. So these are some of the settings that you won't be able to do, like right clicking your taskbar, it'll say activate Windows now, and you can't do these things, which are basically one little registry edit. So we just do these things here. And like I said, Explorer doesn't open, so I don't use Explorer, so this is really, you know, redundant. But, you know, as far as transparency goes, do all that stuff. And like we said, this is, leave that for now. Because we're doing it like the new boy, so. Yeah, OneDrive is pretty disabled, bud. There ain't no OneDrive no more. That thing made me so mad. So we're making a custom Windows ISO off the basic thing. Windows 10 only shows the first 4, so these can stay hidden. But these two don't pop up. They didn't code that. I can do that. So if you were doing this on your Windows now, it would restart Explorer every time you change a setting. These are all Explorer settings. Now these are shell settings when you right click something. So we don't need those. Enable autocomplete. I didn't know I was checking that. These don't matter because in the end, all Internet Explorer will be gone. Like there won't be anything that says Internet Explorer in the whole registry, and a lot of like security settings operate on that. Like if you can open a file, it's crazy. So it's a work in progress. So here's the driver. So if I had like a Razer mouse, it's going to download the whole Razer thing for me. It's so annoying. We'll leave that on just so it gives me what it's going to do is give me a GPU driver that doesn't have really default sharing shouldn't be turned off yet until the shares are deleted, but that probably won't matter. Even this one too, like there's some network settings that have to run very first thing, so this doesn't do anything. I delete it anyway. So hybrid boot's off, that gives you a couple gigs. All system logs off, do not expand, and we need to see the blue screen if there is one. And then we go into drivers, there's not a whole lot. There would be printers, but I think we removed them. Apps, optional features, and then here we have the update history, which will show things that are you removed from the optional features. But if you like remove it, all of them disappear at once, so they were never there. And I just change this to Eastern. And that's it for DISM. Now while this is open, I can do tons more registry changes. I can put files in there, but mostly we need to delete stuff. So we're going to just do Esslers. So you say Esslers. And there it is, Esslers, OneDrive backup. Those are called handlers. That's why it's goofed up like that. Probably be another one here. Keep an eye on this up here. As long as you're in this long GUID, you're still on your Windows. Once it gets past that, you're on the current Windows, which is, we're not editing that. This is a standard Windows that had like Blackbird ran on it. It's loaded. Look, 29,000 handles open. The Windows I run on, 8,000. Okay, so this is standard, and we're like doing the good stuff. So then we got the SIve backup. Once it starts taking forever, you're probably past it. See, took me all the way to the regular thing, but we're up in. How you can prevent that if you mounted it yourself is to mount them as Z. Z, you know, you're in local machine, you want to mount it as Z software, Z system, so that you start your search at the end and you don't have to go through the actual Windows you're on. So do SIV for backup. And all it will do is not install like if you remove these things as we're going to, it's not going to install them because there's no file to bring it. But this is just one more registry thing that it doesn't need to have in this thing because, well, we're putting holes in basically a hard drive right now. If I were to remove this, all these in the middle, the reg will just have a blank space there. So, but that search is faster than all this stuff. So now that we know our secret names. When we search OneDrive, it has files under different stuff. So we just do siv b, the backup, and slurs 1. And when we search OneDrive, we've got a whole lot less. And then you search it by folder, and you do this. You get rid of all the folders first, and see that most of it is gone. Now we have just these. Manifest. They say where the files go, and we don't have OneDrive, so we get rid of them. So here we are in the mount folder still, searching up these packages from WinSXS that we just removed. Well, I was saying that you need to keep UIXML and VC libs. So more VC libs down here. And I was saying you had to go like this so you can get it right, otherwise it's a big goofy block you can't see. Alright, so we're at the last VC libs. It's right there. Going down, going down. And that's mostly it right there. There should be like the start menu. Okay, so it's not there. Alright, so back up to here. Now I can't copy and paste on my Windows because I have like full elite mode enabled. But I can here. So I just copy that. See if there's any other ones there. Yes, there is. Select all, paste. Now I could be removing things that I need. Like the all user store could be different than this one. So you really gotta look. You know, is there a start menu? There isn't even one in here. This is like smaller. We edit that one, and the next one should be all goofed up. Nope. normal. See, you got these epochs. Pro, but when you go to edit the other one, it's like all goofy, so be careful. It'll be like encoded. That's not the one you do. It has to be English. So no one knows how to edit that. Only I do. Now you could go through and search all those things in here, or you can, there's like a million things. It's a million. So if I were to just hit properties for that, it's just thousands of files. So we're not going to do that. On mine, I have them all gone. It's too encoded. Like, this is Rari dialogue. I forget what the first thing is. Anyways, so that's pretty much cleaned up and almost ready to go. Now, if you wanted to do, like, say, TTF, you're going to get a lot. So watch. .ttf. I got to search all these .fe, fee type, fu type, fwipe. I have to search all that to get so here we are at B, when AMD Microsoft Windows B. Once it gets to F is where all the goofy things are. Here it is. So you have to search up all these FE, Lee, Dewey, F.EE, and it's like two things here, one there. It just takes so long. So what you would really do is just look at how many fonts there really are. There are a lot. So we would search it by .ttf a. You can just go ahead and, those packages and stuff. So Steam uses REL. That's the only one you need. Now, when you go through here, and some of them are for this stuff, control panel, be careful. Right? So I don't usually do this until after Windows is usually installed. So these are from that folder, Cambria, Calibri. But once you delete the file that says TTF where you're searching, you might lose where it's in. If this didn't say true type or font or something, I might not be able to find it. So this would take hours and hours and hours and hours. And you just sort it by like that. Get them easy. This says where they all actually are, so these locations correspond to the reg. So we're just going to do we'll do TTC first. This is a good amount of files here. Damn, I don't want to do all this. I don't have what it takes anymore. Sit here. That's why I made all these scripts. Pure hatred and rage towards my enemy fuels me. But yeah, you would just delete them all and your Windows image will be smaller. 200 megs. And you search .wim. Delete all the wims. Search edge. Delete everything that says edge. Yeah. Give me my gigs back. I need all that crap. Right, so then you type HyperX, Hyper-V, Control-A, delete. These are rage clicks here, like when I got mad and just click delete all. Then you put Hyper-V with a V dash, delete all there. Try again, skip all. You type Xbox and hit delete all. So let's have a look at our folder. Our folder is now 10 gigs, so we made a lot of space here. As long as Edge is gone, you got a lot of space back. So you just search mount folder, sort by size, and you got tons of TTC files. I'm pretty sure they're not there. Windows cannot find, so you just hit force rebuild your library with the void tools program, everything, and there still seems to be some. It's crazy. So TTCs are gone. So sometimes you gotta select them all and delete again. Like, you know, it doesn't always do it. So we got the OneDrive set up. Just delete all OneDrive. Supposed to have already done that. But there'll be some things there, you just hit delete again. And then if they don't go, rebuild again, and they're gone. There's no OneDrive here. Go to sort by size again. You know, you got tons of stuff here you probably don't need. I thought we got rid of the WIM files. Yeah, like we don't need that. Like this MS Paint is bad. Like you get the one off Windows 7. Alright, now we do some TTFs. This is really how I would do it. So I would just hit select all and then just take the REL. I mean, some stuff ain't gonna work. I don't know what, but I'm pretty sure this messed up something like, I don't know. I don't really care right now. I'll figure it out later. This is what I do. And how much would it give me? You know, a couple hundred megs. But like these system apps, shell common, start UI fonts, like this could be the problem. So I'm gonna probably just keep these like MDL ones. And it's the settings and stuff. Go down, go down. We got some that are for the boot fonts, but they're Chinese, so you can leave those deleted. I do this all the time. There's some more MDLs. These are Windows 10 like control panel fonts. I don't know. It could be messing something up down the line. Yeah, it's like it's like symbols and stuff. If you actually delete all these, you probably won't have a problem. So we'll just do that. So I hit Control A. I'm holding Control to delete one at a time. Take our 200 megs back. I don't remember what it does. I don't use the Windows setup, so I don't need these. Rebuild and they're gone. We just got the Steam font, REL. And you can go and search all those things. You know, it's going to say the file. If you search .ttc, it's going to go through every TTC there is. So, and you just delete the part over here. Because that's a package where it's telling to go, you know. Saying exactly what kind of stuff it is and where it goes and stupid crap. So we cleaned up more and more space. Still looking at maybe .exe. We'll have some big stuff. Not a whole lot. Really, this is a nice cleaned up image right now. So we'll boot to it. Obviously, you can apply kits and do all types of registry edits. You can custom whatever you need to before you go on it. But really, you want Windows to like be chilling until you get a standard ISO set up and have everything set up with your drivers. And then after that, you can take that image and save it to and edit it offline and reapply it to your drive formatted and just totally clean it up, because you won't have to do any of the things where, you know, if you had disabled some service, it won't work anymore. So You have to make sure every game on Steam that you use runs before you do anything else past what I've already shown you. So now that we have that image clean, we'll look at it a little more in this thing. There's multiple ways we can apply this image. Now we also have to do the disk cleanup, so we'll just leave everything selected except like mini windows or something over here. It'll tell you not to. This will give you a gig back. We haven't even installed the Windows yet, and it's about to give us a gig. Okay, it didn't. We already deleted all that. But usually when you run this, say if I were to run it on this one, it will have like, well, we can run it on this one when we're sitting on the C drive. Alright, so you can see OneDrive's turned off on this Windows, but it's still there because the registry entry is there. But ours doesn't have that. Just auto check. You can disable that. Computer will boot faster. So then we can put the host file on there. That will block a lot of stuff right away. But we're just going to go over the basics. This isn't like the full kit elite. Not a single thing open that we wouldn't use. Now we'll save image as. So browse, and we got this other one next to it. So this is 10 Pro N. There with 4 gigs. That's its standard. You know, we pulled it out of the ISO, which was like 5.9 gigs, and it's really this small without all the stuff. So when we make it ISO cleaned up, it's going to be way smaller. There, it's set to where it goes. Don't need bootable. I'll teach you how to do all that on your own. So there's the .NET folder. We're going to be taking that back to Windows 7 so we can play Dota on it. Goofy Steam is like, oh, we just used Windows 12s. You have to get Windows 13 to even see your game list. No, I'll just open Steam and have it crash and then load my game, and who cares about them. Might get out a big doobie and smoke it, you know, man. Let's get out a big doobie and smoke it, dude. Play some Dark and Darker in the dungeon. Woo! Woo! Just saving the image now, and then we can show how to apply that and build a flat boot PE shell OS. It'll be Windows setup on the drive. And we'll make that the standard boot, and then we'll put Windows 10 in a custom folder, buddy. Custom. So that image is complete. Now, we look at what we have. we've got the full drive. The Tempo and Clean is half the size of the original. We just sat on it for 1 minute editing it. So that is an elitely cleaned image. Now, we got to put it on a drive, but we got a Windows ISO. So we go open image file, browse images, darkest 21 out. Dark 21 size. There's our full original ISO. And look, we didn't click down where the thing is. Where the hell is it? What did we even do to this thing? Oh, crap. Edit image. How do we do it? It's supposed to have already shown it. Is this the right program? Open image. Browse. Where's the damn things? Yeah, I don't know. This ISO is bad, maybe. But we need to get the PE shell off of here. So, okay, so we're looking at the wrong damn thing. When you edit this image, it's the wrong thing. So, this is what we gotta do. Type E7. Open up my 7-zip. We're already in some folder called 10 small. In the sources, we've got some things. We've got a boot.wim. That's what we're looking for. And I don't know why I couldn't look at it right away. You have to unzip the whole ISO to get these two files. So we're editing like the ISO, but we're not editing it directly. So to edit it directly, you would mount the image as a WIM rather than open ISO and edit. Like, that's not how you work with Windows images. So in the 7, we'll say 7ZFM, we're in it now. File Manager 7-zip. And we're in the dark 21 out. You can actually look in that thing. So you double click the ISO and you can see it's a whole lot different than the WIM. You know, the WIM is your actual hard drive, how it unpacks. So in the sources for the actual ISO, we've got this 677539713. And we don't have to, this is compressed, so we can't just go into the WIM of an ISO right away. But we do have this 10 smaller folder. So 10 small and 10 smaller have both the same thing. So 10 small, 10 smaller. It comes with Pale Moon, you know, because I remove Edge. So we'll put that on there. So this is what you do. You type wool, DuckDuckGo. You type Woolus Chromium Pre-Build Woolies. And then here we have Windows 10, 11, portable. $132, $134. Friday, January. Thursday. Alright, this is the new one here. Official. So save that to the E drive. And if you don't have 7-zip, I don't know what this thing is. Just hit extract all with the Windows. Chrome 2. And it gave us this file right here. Looks like it's downloading it. This is the mobile pack, so it, you don't have to install it. You just go in the folder and run it. I think it's a blueberry cookie. So it gave a bin folder, which is binary. I remember when this site didn't used to have advertisements. Who is clicking this stuff, really? So that's, 600 megabytes there. So we'll just take the that file and put it on there, and it can unpack itself. It looks like, maybe in the future it won't work. But there's no sense in putting a browser on there that you won't use, like the Pale Moon one or something. I don't know what the archive is. Let's have a look. Okay, so this is like the actual whole file right there. So we don't need that. So it comes with this little thing, CR launcher, and we'll just, put that on the desktop for now. Something. This is it, boys. The doobie. Just want to get the muscles in your shoulder tensed up, like flex them as hard as you can. Push them up into your head. Ow. And turn your neck as you do it. Nitrous oxide releases from your body, creating oxytocin. Nitrous oxide makes you happy. It makes your muscles work better in the video game, and you get higher when you smoke weed. That's why I'm always so high all the time. Smoking the Detroit Muscle, 500%. When I hey, thank the Lord, I get the marijuana from the Lord. Hallelujah, praise the Lord. Forever and ever. Only me. Baboon. 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 Whoa! Dude! That's so fucking awesome, dude. Alright, man. You ever just like smokes all doobie, man. And then you're like holding it, and the ashes go all the way down, and you don't move your hand. You gotta go like this. Oh, it's a talent. Whoa! Whoa, dude! What? What? Oops, I dropped the ashes somewhere. I don't remember where they went. The years teach much. The days never do. Slow down, Speedy. Oh. Oh. Dude. You've had enough, man. Dude. Alright, see where we're at. Looks like we got this little launcher thing. Like a zip file or something. We got the Pale Moon is on. Like, this is the raw DVD. When you start up, it goes with this file, and your computer goes to that, and it tells it to read the sources file. So if we look at, this is kind of important, and this is not the way the Windows tells you to do it. So I found out how to do this all on my own. So we got the BCD is right there. So you just go E PCI store, and then BCD. So there's going to be some serious differences in between. This is the one you need, so I'm glad I did this. So this changes periodically as you install Windows. The DVD itself contains this, which sends you to the boot WIM. But you can extract that boot WIM and just make it boot normally without this RAM disk stuff. So every time the disk would run, let's say we put this boot.wim, which is a 600 megabyte Windows setup basically. And it's good on Windows 10 and 11. It's effing good. So you can chat from it, you can do all kinds of stuff, but you don't want it to run off your RAM. I mean, if you had just one piece of RAM in your phone, are you going to sit there and download stuff all day? No. It's a gaming phone. So you basically are going to unpack this file and it won't RAM disk it. Now there might be a way we can hack the RAM disk, alright? So this is just coming to me now. But we RAM disk boot WIM in a particular WIM, which is like the key to your OS. It will be like half the files of Windows loaded into RAM. Can you imagine how fast the computer would run? That's probably why different versions of Windows are fast or slow. It's because you got ones that are like boot WIM hacked. So it won't use a RAM disk. Well, actually, it could. I don't know. I've basically been trying to build a custom PE shell, so I haven't tried too much stuff. But that's one of my thoughts. Is can I get maybe some of the files of a regular OS loaded into RAM with this type of stuff, this kind of technology? You know what I mean? Alright, so I'm pretty stoned. Like right now, I'm loaded right now. I go downstairs and sound check my Twitch from another channel, another PC, another IP. So let's get to this gamer only data here that I'm distributing and broadcasting. So we want this file. We don't want to install Windows right away. We want a nice OS that will never change. Now you mess up something on the WIM when you're booted in a RAM disk. Well, there's something called PESys.system file, and that goes in the hard drive. It's 500 megabytes, and it pops up only when you're installing. So you gotta basically load to your USB stick and look at the drives, what they're doing in between phases of the Windows 10 setup to see these things change. And it's going to turn it to winpge.sys or something. I don't know. But this is the first thing that changes, and these things change. And then it starts loading from the install.wim. I don't know. It does a bunch of stuff, but it stops doing the RAM disk. And we're just going to try and do it our own way. Yeah, I had the Windows help page open, but I didn't learn that way, so I'm not going to teach you that way. So we still have that mount folder mounted. Now watch this. So we're in e/mnt, and we have already made the changes here. But how are they going to know where to get that thing? It should be in the C drive rather than on the disk. So how we would do this is go up, look at our date modified. We've got this little file here. I'll just copy that over to the C drive. Okay, it doesn't maybe want me to. I don't know. But it's supposed to go in the mount folder, so we'll do it this way. I have no mouse wheel. My mouse is faster that way. So we just drag this into the mount folder. We'll copy it there, okay. It don't let me use the E drive, that's the problem. So you basically go, you know, we still have that session open. So we'll just hit so we got the toolkit and we hit File Explorer. And here we got the file still. CHR. Cut to the disk. And there it goes. So that will be in the root C drive for anyone that, you know. And we'll put this image online. I mean, it's a freshie, so might as well. You can see every change that I'll make, except, you know, when my GPU doesn't work, and I'll make sure I look at my OBS, make sure I know when that happens. Now in here we have, so we just, you know, there you go. You got 7-zip and a browser. That's all you need. Download Steam, your GPU, whatever you do. Yeah, I've been known to put like Diablo 1 on ISOs because of how much stuff I remove, you know. We have to get it under 4 gigs with Diablo 1 on it. Go to jail. Stop putting games on Windows. You're in jail. Okay. So we know what our boot's supposed to look like. Alright? All we want is to have 2 separate things, but one of them will be this, and that's it. And these have to be specific. You know, it's going to say something here that's different. So let's look at our own. BCD edit. Look, I got different windows and stuff. So we're looking at our bootloader on the E drive, finds them all. In your BIOS will find them all too. It'll search them all. So I have this test Windows over here in the wand folder. You know, if I type \wand, it's a whole Windows. You know, I'm not even using it. But I specifically changed the system root to this rather than /Windows. You know, that's all you have to do. It's got its own little thing in there too. Although it can use this one if it was present. But that's a drive that isn't supposed to have Windows. It's a gaming SSD. One of my drives broken. So we've got a path that may be different. So that's the boot mgf.efi. Now that's like the main 16-bit native app, but it's not specified up here. And the change would be to this. So there's a WinLoad and then there's a boot mgf. Totally different. If you really want to know how to make Windows boot to what you want, you have to know what the path is. The whole image and OS devices, or device and OS device, not that important compared to this. Because you can't just boot into a whim with, You know, I can't add this to my thing right now. I would have to aim my webcam at the screen, but I could show you what my thing does. My old chip would show me my BIOS and stuff. So this one's like a 4K useless thing. The old ones are better. If it looks really bad, it's a good stream chip. And I can show you how to clone, registry edit, and when it gets stuck on 60 hertz or 120 hertz, I can show you how to registry edit the frequency. I can show you how to change the GPU driver without using the setup by changing the Windows services just to go to different system files. It's that easy, folks. So we're gonna, I guess just, it still has to have that on there, I think. Like, I'm probably not gonna do it right. Let's get started. Now, if I do the unmount of this, watch what happens. I just press delete. See how stuff disappears? You don't want to be in that folder when it's removing stuff. Now I had saved this all without those files I just added to it. So we're going to see that this won't have those files because I didn't save it before I put those in there. So there's a few more things that needed to happen there, but we'll do that once we get on the OS. Because I'm just going to do regular updates and whatever, because people won't be able to do all the custom stuff unless they get their drivers going. So we need to basically unzip that and then get the boot WIM unzipped. But we're not going to use the boot WIM too often, so we're not going to explore into that too far. Now we got the sudo cmd. We're going to do disk part. This disk. This is supposed to be my Linux drive, but it's over here for whatever reason. Select detail disk. List disk again to see that it has its asterisk. And you can see the asterisk shows it's selected. So we just do a clean. Detail disk. No volumes. List disk. Convert GPT. Create partition system size 100. EFI. Now we've got this raw volume selected. We just made it. It's hidden because it's a it's an EFI. Detail vol. Format. List vol. Format. FS. FAT32. Quick. You know, most people put the equal sign there, but they don't mess with this part enough. No, you don't need the equal sign anywhere. Label. Yeah, they were like, do this. EFI. Sign, letter, Q. List vol. And there's our little EFI. Create partition primary. List vol should be 27 gigs right there. We're going to fs ntfs quick label 10n. Ion. Then you just type a sign for that one. You don't have to have something really far like Z, X, or Q so that this doesn't mess with anything for now. But you got this little empty Q folder and you got the new drive. See how you can't see it? Even. And you can turn off the index for it. I don't know how it would apply that flag. There's nothing on it. What it really does is applies the flag to anything that's already on it indexed. Kind of like read only for a subdirectory full of stuff. So there we got those. And it gave us the H path. Now in the H drive we have that. Q is that. See how you can look at it with the n sudo cmd. It's mostly empty. So in H. Now we don't want to do the ms download temp first, but we do want to make this drive look like this one. So this is just a file. You can make files by typing null file. There's my file I just made. So I don't know what the WS is. So we just want to do this rdsq system volume information. Now that's a folder. Take note. Gone. Now we do null all caps so you know you were there. And that it's your file. Now that's a file, not a folder. Attribute read only system hidden. There you go. It says sure, SHR, it's not going to be overwritten. So let's look at the other folder. Now we've got this dump stack. So we need those. So we'll go to the one we're actually working on. You just do make directory, because these are going to be files. So you want a directory for them so that, you know, it's really not going to write to it. Even if it's read-only, some things can write to it. So if it's a folder, it's really not. Linux can do that, and one day Windows won't be able to use this trick anymore. So dumpstack.log.temp. And make a hybrid file too. So your drive should look like this so far with the other one. So that would be a null. And later on you can get more, but this is some places that, you know, you won't be able to lose 10 gigs of space instantly because Windows bugged out. Basically, we'll just say that. So this drive is ready for, like, these should have been on the image. But since I didn't do that, now you know how they're made. Same concept everywhere in Windows. If it's some kind of log somewhere, you know, like the log files folder, make it a file. Programs try to parse the directory is their Windows API call. They try to look in the directory of this. It's a file. You can't look in it. It's an empty file. And if it's looking for a file, it's going to see a folder, and it won't be able to do anything because a folder is really just a name. It's not actual data. So all over Windows, especially in the users folder, you know. See those 0 files? You know, you have to put these everywhere to make Windows good. So most of that won't be done, but you see the concept. Like there's tons of them. History, you know, it's like recent docs and stuff. It can't like write a link file to the last JPEG you opened with the full name of the file without having that a place it can go and write, you know. Like this is Internet Explorer. There's like crypt URL cache that opens even if you edit a notepad. It's just tracking stuff. Yeah, it's needed for some people, but we're gamers. We don't use that. And you insult us with your technologies. Get clock blocked, noob. Oh yeah. It's for AMD GPU. Core settings. Memory. Don't want to crash. No, I don't use that GPU no more. It's bad. Well, this Windows is trash. All that stuff on there. Alright, so you can apply the images with this program. So we'll just do apply image. This is the easy way. You can unzip it with 7-zip if you want. We hit browse. We're in the area we were. And here's our 10 Pro clean. So we're not doing that quite yet. We're taking the boot WIM first. So 10 smaller sources. And we might no, we'll do it the hard way. So in the boot WIM you got two different things. You got the setup and you got the PE. This will give you like network and stuff. The other one's better for regedit. It has like better permissions and stuff. This is the actual setup screen. Like it'll try to set up once you boot your computer every time. If you go to that option in the dual boot setup, that will do. So we'll just do the PE shell first, which is better for now, I think. And then to the H drive, just type H here. Oh wait, what was that? Boot. Okay, so that's there. H. Select folder H. Now you got WinBoot, compact, add format. Now this is probably going to do a flat boot application, so we'll just let it see if we can do it that way. All this is doing is unzipping. We're not doing the add boot, nothing, no format. Should just be unzipping the boot WIM, but the part of it we want. So there's 2 actual editions in it. And there it goes. Now, we do have the custom EFI folder, but we see what's this? I didn't open that. The hell? How'd that get open? So an sudo command there ain't no boot folder. So if we were to, okay, we'll go to 7. And if we just look in the boot WIM, and obviously we did the smaller one, it's the PE shell image. See how it says which one to look at? And they're both the same thing. But we see there's no boot data in here. Okay. But if we were to look at the ISO, there's tons of stuff there. And what do we need from it, really? Well, we have the sources. And this is like a ghetto way of doing it. So the sources folder, that's going to be needed. Close that, open a new one. Close this thing. Yeah, it's done its job for now. So there is a sources already. It's got a little bit of stuff in there, but it doesn't have the... Well, we don't really need that. What we need is the second boot file, so that doesn't come till like after. Alright, so the way this structure is here is for the PE image to extract the WIM here, and then it puts a system file that's the same size as the boot WIM. But it's never going to do that because we unzip the boot WIM. So really you just want to do this. Okay, BCD boot H. You know what? Ren Windows 2. And then BCD boot H Windows 2 /S, and then we'll do Q here, I believe, /F UEFI. Now we do BCD edit. Well, it won't show it here, but if we go Q, there's what we just made, and it says PE on it and all that, but as you note, it doesn't have the RAM disk anymore, so it knew that it wasn't a RAM file we're trying to do. In this particular formatting and exactly how it is a little bit different than what it would give you. It might have this on it or something, but it definitely has this. So this would appear on your root C on the second boot, and it would basically have the boot WIM copied to your PC, so setup doesn't need the CD anymore. That's all it does. And when it's finally done, it sets everything to, the normal, how this is, where it just goes to Windows. I got 2 or 3 Windowses on here. So, and at this current time, you could also do, we're on the new one, so we'll do this. It's got the description for that, but this is bad. So we'll do set boot manager. On the boot manager, we'll do description 10N 10N. That's it. Because it's and PE. So we'll be able to tell, because it'll find every EFI file on your whole PC for every Windows folder, every boot folder, and you'll have 50 copies of Windows Boot Manager here. Now we got this one, we know exactly which one to do it on the Windows startup. So now we did Windows 2, that's good because it will have a separation between what image we're about to apply. So over to A1 and sudo dism.bat. And we're going to apply the next image. That will be over here. 10 Pro N clean. As you can see, it's very small expanded. It's going to change when Windows Update goes off. And you don't have to put H Windows because it's got the Windows folder in it. You don't have to add boot because we'll do that on our own, but you can if you want. It'll work, but it might not know which one to send it to. It might add it to the, main. There's an EFI partition for my main Windows. We just made this one to test. But it'll see them both. So we'll do that, and then we'll add the browser to it. Show you how that works. You are learning how to install Windows. This is the Meklin method. Doobies are being smoked again. Watermelon, my boy, mama, 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 mama. Yeah, dudes. Let's go, man. Now we got that image totally opened up. And it should be nothing to clean up because we did that before. We know it's ours. These change in others. It's the system log and stuff. Turn on and off. Windows is up to something. N for workstations. Okay. I did not know I was on that. I guess I downloaded it. Remote. Oh, my music player is about to crash. It's reading all the metadata for like files made in 1993 and stuff. It's gonna crash. So we're still looking at the store. They need to add the fairy to Dark and Darker. Make her look like Wind Ranger. Tired of looking at ugly zombies and skeletons. Goblins. So now we isolate the boot WIM. We'll move on to the other one. So there's that one. Note that when you do this, you really want to do the other one first, just based on this annoying thing, because this is about to go down or up. So the first one stays there, and the next one comes down, which is usually the one you're going to be using, so it puts it second in the list, and it's kind of dumb. So we just go back a little. And there's our BCD boot command. We just change it to this. H Windows, BCD boot, H. We're setting it to put the UEFI file on the Q drive where we're looking at now. So, boom. And we can see our new one pop down at the bottom here. Okay, no. Yeah, it did it how I wanted it. And then there you go. So while you're here, you can just do set force legacy platform. Yes. Okay. Default. Because we don't use high precision event timer in Windows, so I think I have the settings right for this. Probably not, though. I just don't agree with what everyone else says. I get wins on mine. Now note we don't have the, well, there's some stuff you can get rid of. But that recovery stuff, you know, you can get rid of that. This is actually a BitLocker, so this will eventually get removed. Now we just change this. And then this thing is like probably Windows setup. So we got the drive in a really good spot right now. So we'll just boot into that. See what happens. You can unplug your internet and do your, you know, these settings if you want first. You won't have but a half hour to do it. It'll eventually know you're trying to do stuff without plugging in the net. But if you want update to work good, if you want it to get all your drivers and stuff on this first boot, you gotta leave all that alone and just go in it. But at this point, you could just keep your image as a WIM, and or just image the whole drive now with all that, and then I don't know, save a zip file of what's in here. So you would just, you know, robocopy Q EFI to E, EFI back, E, copy all, R1. There you go. And there's an exact copy. Now it might lose some of this data because your drive layers are going to change on the next time. So you're really just pointless to back up your EFI. You have to make it all again. Really, you have to come in here and change a device, an OS device. That's it. Just type it exactly how it is, you know. OS device and then H. Just partition equals H. Or whatever it is. And then you can keep these things. But that's it, you know, it's pointless. My script will probably eventually do all that automatically. It does do some of this stuff automatically. It has way more tweaks like logs off, serial debugger disabled, everything that you would ever dream of. So we'll probably just boot up to that, and I'll show my webcam. You can see exactly what my computer does now that I made these changes. It's going to have like 20 different things to choose from. Now, do we have, can we see all them other things we made in here? I don't see those things in here. They're really hidden from me. What's up with that? We made some stuff in there and it's not showing. Yeah, see, it doesn't even show all this. So we'll, copy er.bat to hr.bat. Okay, notepad er.bat. So this is what you want in Notepad, and just save that to a bat file. When you hit save as from Notepad, make sure you hit all files and type the extension, or it won't do it. And you just run that all the time like this, e/r. er. See? Well, it didn't delete anything in this one because I don't have one for H in there. Only goes to G. C, D, E, F, G, H. Okay. Whatever. So you've got the clean image. Alright. So I'm going to aim my camera at the screen. As you can see, I got an OSD crosshair that blocks people, so I actually lose more with it on. And I just pressed Control-Shift-Escape, Process Hacker come up. As you can see, it's 28,000 handles, 72 services, 700 threads. It's blowing my CPU out the water right now. It's overheating. So we'll go to our new windows that we're going to clean up the proper way and let people download it. You remove the GPU driver and save the image. That's how you save it so other people can use it. It's the only thing that takes up space. So we don't see anything for our stuff. We can F8 boot to it, but we missed some files. What's that? Okay, so we got this one here. It's the one we just worked on, 30. There you go. It didn't detect them because those boot managers not on that drive. But for some reason it got it here. It probably specified the C drive where my actual Windows is to get it, so you may not be seeing how to actually fix it. So we'll go to the PE shell we just made. Windows PE can't start because Huh. I've seen this error before. I don't think my chip picks up this. Yeah, it doesn't show that. That's okay. We just need to copy the right boot files and stuff and basically make its own partition. So we could have done it that way. So we would just did a create partition primary size, like, 2 gigabytes, so 2000, size 2000. But here's the Windows 10. There you go. Fresh Wim. If it had gone straight to the desktop and skipped all this, then you have preloaded Windows that wasn't fresh. Like if I were to save my ISO and give it to you, it wouldn't go through what it just did. It may have done that. So I'm hitting F8 right now, and I am going to hit 120 gigabytes. So it was about to boot to this anyway. It wouldn't have gone to this. So this is phase 2 Windows 10 install right now, because it just detected that it got a new WIM, it's on a new computer, it's got to get all the drivers. So what we do now is boot to our old Windows. So there's my gaming one, there's the one we're on, and there's that WAN folder as test. This will pop up in a second, maybe. And then we go and look at what's actually going on. So how we do that is we go disk part list vol. We go to our hidden EFI as vol 5. See, I got 2 of them. Should have made that one bigger. Select vol 5, line letter Q. This looks like my other one, so this is the wrong one. So we see that this is like, goofy or something. So what we can do for that is we'll just do this. We'll go and we'll rename Windows to Windows 3. And run Windows 2 to Windows. Then we'll run Windows 3 to Windows. There we go. And then this PE shell can't copy and paste on mine, but I can here. Will be path. See, these actually are supposed to load off the, like some of these are supposed to load off the C drive root, not like deep within the Windows. Like this file will be present in the ISO's root. But we'll just do it this way for now. Windows / Now we got the system root. And then the other one up there. Now is a good time to take a registry clip and compare it to the original, so you know exactly what Windows has done so far. Alright, that might work, even though it told me something different than this. You know, I mean this. So that's not what the PE shell image BCD is like. But also that had RAM disk and stuff, and we can't exactly copy it like that unless we want to. And that's the easiest, best way, is to let it do its RAM disk stuff, but I don't want to do that to my computer anymore. That should be good. And we're going to F8 into that new drive and test the PE shell's boot. It's probably still bad. It needs the files off of the thing, the ISO. You don't BCD boot that. Windows PE cannot start because the actual system directory X Windows is different from the configured one. It says use DISM set target path. I didn't. Whatever, I can get that working easily. Just copy all the stuff off the ISO and leave the actual boot WIM in the C drive. And say it's there. That's how I originally did it. See where it is in BCD edit. Go to this drive again. Got Windows 10. It's booting up the second time. I was supposed to copy stuff from it, but I don't feel like messing around. Let's let it do its updates. Windows could not complete this installation. Okay. Let me fix my contrast so I can actually show what's going on. I'll turn the brightness down on the screen. Still don't really show. Okay, the white balance did it. Okay, so you get this error. Probably happens to a lot of people all the time. Just hold Shift F10, open a command prompt, right? So we're like in Windows, and look, I mean, I don't need to show you a whole lot here, but look how many threads and stuff. I mean, the handles is outrageous for some reason. It's like triple what Windows is supposed to be right now. I've never seen that like that in my life. But we're basically in Windows setup. Okay. You got full power, but you don't have a mouse cursor. So we're basically looking at hold down Alt H A, run as, and just do regedit. Then hit tab for username. See what we got. Oh, what's that? We're a guest. Is that how they do it? So you probably got no internet. Ping enter .net. Okay, so we just do. This is good that we're stuck in the boot loop. We like that. Only 31 services open, but the computer's like working, and you can open Steam right now. Just go to Steam and DOS. I mean, obviously I have no net right now, but... So, first things first, we got no mouse. We'll fix that later, so first things first. wmic. Boom. Share. Delete. My kit does all this stuff. No instances. Alright, good. Control C out, or exit, or whatever you type. We're in my kit folder. So we want to do logman. That will get rid of your whole DOS prompt, so you probably have to do it again. We'll do a full system one, so we'll just type cmd. Obviously, we don't want to run anything as guest. We want to run as winlogon, always, everything as winlogon. This is how I work. May not have given me a command prompt. We're technically on as winlogon kind of right now, so that's actually a winlogon regular run cmd. Now, so we're G LOD CTR. G again. And what is it? Unload CTR first. These are all batch files in my script. So this is like what you would see on GitHub. This is probably downloaded from it. Even though I think I had a better version that I never got to send because it got deleted. I don't remember. Obviously don't want to do anything crazy right away. Really, you're not supposed to do anything until you get Steam open, your GPU installed. And I don't think Windows Update is running right now. Unload CTR, I see. I'm looking through my OBS. I'm not sure what it was called. Net something. Like if I opened DPC Clat right now, you would see some seriously fast input response. Right? So it's called NetSH. NetSH. That's all you have to type in my kit. Okay, so it messed up that because of DISM. Alright? So really this NetSH needs to run before DISM can. And another thing that has to run before is this. So you're in CMD or you're just doing run from Process Hacker, ncpa.cpl. And look, it don't even want to open. Like, that's how hard to get these settings are. Like, I can't open Control Panel right now. There's no Explorer and all that. So that will have to be done after this. But it's got no net, nothing. So Windows Update never got to go off. Otherwise all this stuff would be done. It would have my sound card, everything. So we're looking at before device installation goes off. Now here's like where the crossroad is. Do you want to like go to the desktop and proceed normally? I mean, I guess I can show how to do the skip this setup stuff after. Technically I have to do that, so it has the default sound card even though it's a Sound Blaster card. It'll work. My kit removes all these things, like all these devices full deleted. Now we see that we don't got a video, so you want to see if you can get that open. So let's get the regedit. Type in the search cursor sup. And so take you where our problem is there's no mouse. You know, Windows Setup doesn't want to display your mouse. We're in Windows Setup right now. It's the fastest version of Windows. So we see enable cursor suppression is on 1. Change that to 0. UWP startup task and change it to 0. Turn a lot of these to 0. Lua will leave on for now because I believe Blackbird needs it. But really, like, now is the best time to run Blackbird and all that stuff. But it will break like the desktop sometimes. So really, I don't remember the proper order. What was in that other file though? We'll find out. So we got the cursor. We'll just do a quick restart with Process Hacker if it lets us. And it doesn't right away. That's how you know you're in. Like my normal Windows that I game on does this too. You just gotta wait. But these things all can, this setup can be turned off, but we really don't want to yet. This is it right here. And then you've got this status, setup exe to 7. At 3, change that to 7. And then turn all these to 0. And there's even more that you have to do. That's not even all of it. So we can do that or let it continue maybe, but it seems to be messed up. It's because I took out all the other images. So if I had just left that ISO alone and installed it normally, it'd be fine. So I guess we'll make it a big thing here. And we'll like put the ISO on a USB stick, like raw, and just go with it normal. You know, maybe someone did it this way. They have to see all this first. You see my cursor's moving around over here. You just can't see it. I played Dota with the cursor on suppressed. You can't see the mouse in the game. It's not like, well, honestly, this is a tweak right here. Let's export that before it crashes. So I hit F3 and search again, page up. Click the left panel, something over there, hit page up or home or whatever up there. Research it, then export it how it is. Hit Shift Tab and Alt F E export C SUPP. We'll be able to turn the cursor off in dark and darker. So we'll not be able to move items around, but we'll have a way faster connection than everyone. And look, we're right next to OOBE. What a coincidence. So, unexpected restart. It's got all types of things you have to change in here. Here's the setup one. Overrode, so it says image state undeployable in the setup. OOB and setup are basically right next to all this. And then there's another one down here that says that you have to change that to complete. So if you really want to get through the boot loops or whatever they are, you have to do all this. Or okay, so it's trying to display this, and I can never press OK because I never load this program over here. So you see WinLogon has WinDeploy open. It's got OOB LDR open. All I have to do is press OK and it can restart, although it eventually will restart on its own. We're testing that now. So I would just rename at this point. This is an ultra hack that I haven't done yet. So windeploy.exe. Go to ren windeploy.exe. windeploy.exe. Okay, where is this file? Then we just go copy G A1 process. Notice I just, copied that file to the name because I'm already in that directory. So there's our process hacker as WinDeploy. So normally we would do logon UI. So after the setup's done, it no longer tries to load all this crap. This Ubi crap. You know, that Ubi loader's never going to run because it runs off of WinDeploy. And once process hacker opens, it just stops everything. And it's like, what do you want to do? You want to play a Steam game? You know? So at this point, WinDeploy wouldn't open, it would be logon UI, and that's how my main Windows is. Like if I do this, well, I don't know where my other drive is, but if I typed logon UI in my other Windows folder, it would open process hacker as well, or utilman. So hold down Windows key and U, and it would open utilman. Although I can't copy and paste. I'm in Windows setup. I don't know the registry to let you copy and paste. But if I were to do this, press enter to copy it, and if I right click anywhere in the window, okay, it lets me copy for now. So this actually, if you press OK, will like do some bad stuff. So you just kind of want to hard boot the OS. Or, you know, I can close WinDeploy. So I'll do that. And look, it seems like another process hacker came up and it restarted automatically. It also killed dwm.exe. But you see what it did? It took over and made this the default. It put a timer on my thing. You know, that's not my standard boot menu here. And watch this. No more Windows setup. And I'll have a mouse. Looks like it tries to do some setup stuff there. That's what that is right there, that loading screen. And I got no mouse. Awesome. I'm pretty sure that's because I hit I hit OK instead of restart hard boot. You just got to F3 through it. It could be in other places. I found out that when you're booted through like this kind of mode, you're actually on the system account, and that doesn't have a user thing down there. It just uses the system hive is where it stores the default settings. So that's off. Enable cursor is off there. We'll just keep running through. So that's the WoW 64. It has more settings there. And then it's going to go through user folders. Oh, they made some kind of update. I got no mouse. Oh, okay, it's back. It just popped up now. So WinDeploy is open and running. Whoa, dude. I can't even drag a thing. Look, my mouse is stuck on it. It was crazy. Okay, so we've got 500,000 handles open. The computer's like going bad. I've never done this before, so. Let's go ahead and open our process monitor. Okay, so it crashed. It's probably trying to load that ubi loader file. Like it's calling it through that process somehow. I don't know, black screen. I'll just hard reset it. Yeah, it's a different amount of services. Like when you're loading Windows setup, you're not loading the maps and Bing and search bars and Cortanas and all that crap. So it's just a totally different amount of services in the startup. So we know we have limited time for something crashes. Your black screen. The process hacker file is like deleted by Windows Defender or something. Who knows? This is crazy. Pure black screen. It didn't like being renamed like that, I guess. We'll go to other windows and fix it. So I got hit F8 now that I know it switched my... I don't know, it changed my EFI file to refer to another one or something. So this is the Windows we were messing around on before. We know that the ubi loader needs removed, all those exes. Just rename any binaries with OB in it. We know that we got WinDeploy. exe is there. It didn't open for some reason. Now we can go to H. Okay, so it never even gets a logon UI. Isn't that crazy? I bet you got Win logon there. No, it doesn't even have that either. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? It didn't even put that there. That's how far back in the Windows setup we are, like as far as what it needs to install. This is a good thing. We're way before even my own Windows. We're like a light year before it. Alright, so this is like elite gamers only stuff going on. Alright? You feel me, dog? Know what I mean, brother man? Know what I'm saying, huh, homie? Talking to you, homie. What's the homie got? It's a tank nuggets. Check the homie. What's this homie got? Brother. Here. 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 Smoking the cardboard, brother. So for these two files to run, this is like, I'm just taking a guess here. And what drive is these on? D? No. Okay, these are on C. We're on C right now. So this is just another Windows. We're taking the Windows for workstations, I guess, stuff over there. So we're in H Windows. Copy C Windows System32 winlogon.exe. What? Why doesn't it show it there? Okay, maybe this has to be updated. Okay, it does have it. It had that too. That's crazy. Then how does it say it's not there? This is crazy, dude. It could be Windows Defender doing it. I've seen it do stuff like that. H Windows System 32. Okay, that's the Windows 2. Alright, so we are in the wrong one. That was the PE shell. And that's it. What? And there, now if it tries to normal login, it'll have something to open. I don't know what's going on. We'll check it one more time. Yeah, I've never skipped like setup that early. Look, it even got me booting back to this one now. That's crazy. Just press escape and it takes me to this one. Okay. Weird. Yeah, I knew that there was a okay, there we go. It just boots right to that. And guess what? It's using Logon UI. So the setup is entirely skipped. Now it's going to keep trying to open Windows like Logon. So you just hit suspend on WinLogon. And you check your thing. We see the handles are increasing again. We got to hurry with this. There, we just popped process monitor. We'll hit the auto scroll, see what's popping up over and over. Looks like DWM is going insane. Yeah, it's trying to do some crazy stuff. I can't even like move. So I'll just close DWM. Look, it's using 4 gigs of RAM. I deleted it. I closed it. So exclude process hacker, exclude process monitor, and we're just looking at this stuff. Now, to get like, say, a game open, you can't do that with DWM off. So we don't know why it's doing that. But we do know that we're looking at, 6K handles, 20 services. Like, this is elite mode right now. Windows is not doing a whole lot. Look at all that. It's going off. Look at that. All these extra network stuff is really what it's doing. This is a very new log to me. Like all this stuff it's doing. It's setting up all the event logs. We have to search all these right now. With DRM closed, maybe that was some kind of virus bomb. So you do run as, make sure it's got system, not guest, and then you just hit win log on. And we do regedit. You can open a CMD and use that to open processes under the same win log on after. But right now we got tons of new stuff that needs to be looked up. This could be like what's causing it all. Not likely though, because DWM is closed. Look, no copy and paste. And C provider class. So this is network setup stuff. Oh, it's a WebM. Huh. Says we don't own that. Trusted installer owns it, huh? We can't run and sudo on the new Windows. Watch. Just don't work on this. There ain't no trusted installer no more. It's just your system. That's it. But we're getting blasted right now by like kits. Look at all that. FTR. So let's go right to the everything toolkit and just type WMIEXE for your C drive, which is what we're on. Rename every EXI except WMIC to .ex. So WIADAP, whatever they are. You can really just type this. /webm.exe. There's tons more in here. Just save wmic. And win management. So that's all gone. We don't have to delete any things now, but I'm pretty sure we need to take permissions over. So if we can. So we want classes root permissions. It doesn't even have an owner. There's like no way to click it either. Like, it's not showing specifically what everything is. And we'll probably just restart. I gotta install a GPU and then I can clone the monitor and show what's going on. So there's so much to do. And DWM's broken. I've never seen it do that. Maybe there's different versions of it on the drive. Let's see. No, they're all the same on all the Windowses. So it basically needs DirectX and stuff, so you could type this on your everything search. So I type /Steam library and then DX setup. And this is probably what made the desktop crash. So you can see like the desktop don't work if like, okay, you must get .NET. Well, it's still going, but we'll do it again after we get the other Steam apps. So we type /_common for common redist. And here's all your Steam thingies. You just do them all. So I sorted by application. And I got all the ones I need here. And look, it just goes to any it unpacks anywhere. It's retarded. Look, I already have it too. But when you first play a game like Dota, it'll do all these on its own. But you want to make sure that they're there. You don't want to rely on doing it later. Probably broken. Right, close process Explorer. Just record. It's like saving up all the RAM. I don't really care about this stuff. I can get those logs another time. Even though some of them are like one-time hidden apps that like set up everything. Well, this is broken. Try this one. Generic trust failure. Oh, cool. Run as admin. Generic trust. That's cool. Does this one go? I saw DLL host pop up and disappear real fast. The Windows installer service. Okay, so that's easy to fix. Forgot where it is. Windows Insider program. Maybe it never got the Windows installer service. I forgot its service name. Need something on here. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get kicked for playing a song. Damn. So there's Windows Update. Seems demand start. Never goes off. A lot of good stuff happens by having the computer set up this way. Let's check the I area. LMNOP install service. Microsoft Store. I thought it was supposed to be down here. Okay, it's MSI server. Seriously, I could never use this crap anymore. Oh, it's already open. I just ruined the hard drive some more. Probably because it's on this other drive. Yeah, it's no good. Well, let's close. So, like, when I go to install a GPU, since that's on the G drive, it will, like, be no, you can't do stuff from there. I'm gonna try and get a couple things installed. Yeah, that didn't even run. So I'm pretty sure there's not enough space. If I double click that, it can't open Explorer to look in it. Explorer never gets opened. That don't happen till after Windows setup is done, which we never went through. So we just need the inf file, really, if we can get it. Always check your device install service. If you're like changing monitors and stuff, you just turn that on. If it's not on. So we need to do stuff. So first things first, we want a normal username. So we'll just hit we'll just search this and change it to something normal. So here's some scheduling stuff. We really kind of need to fix this. So just delete the scheduling agent. Whatever folder that is. Usually I would change that because it's a reference to the old username, which is whatever Windows gave you. What we're changing it to is minwinpc, so that will come up in the active computer name. And then if there's one here, it's changing it to it. So that's yours now, and that's what it's going to change to on reboot. They're both the same. You can actually delete the one out of here. So we'll just do it the way I say. We'll delete computer name. So in active computer name, we just have minwinpc, and then in computer name, there's nothing. We deleted it. And say F3 again, and go down to search, and look at that. So that's my network, although I'm not allowed online. Okay, it does let me online, so I'm beyond guest now. I'm no longer guest. But we still have guest permission for a lot of stuff, and that's not good. No ncpa.cpl, because Explorer, it runs through Explorer. So we can never like do the full network setup stuff here. While you're here, just go ahead and turn off sysmain. Set that to 4. So in the TCP parameters, you've got this old host name. And then you've got this ICS domain. So we change it to minwinpc. And the ICS would change to localhost. And that is a Windows service that has your computer name in it. No reason. Just does. Finish searching. And then we will restart. Look at DWM's going crazy. I didn't even look at it. Dang. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like bugged. I should really be looking at that now. I shouldn't be. So I just suspend WinLog again to cancel my reboot technically. I have no proc open. So here we just open process hacker. We hide all this stuff, exclude anything that's really there, making big stuff, clear it. And when we reboot this, it might close process monitor. Yeah, it does. We can see tons of crap going off. 8,000 events. And we just terminate that. And we stop our log. Just see what it was doing. So we saved it. It was doing all types of cryptography shit. You know, it doesn't really have the graphics driver set right, so it could be trying to do that. Okay, so it doesn't have direct 3D at all. DirectX thinks it doesn't have .NET. It's crazy. I'm guessing it never made it to the AppX stuff, so it never, surprised DWM does that, though. Maybe just unload the warp thing. I'm pretty sure it's the D3D10 warp, and I can just copy those files over. I don't need to rely on that. 10 gigs of RAM. Seem to fix it, though. No idea. I feel like it's trying to run Windows setup stuff. So we'll just turn all that off. So if you're stuck in the boot loop, the first thing you would do, and this might take away some of our performance, you know, like I don't even want to mess with it. I want to figure out the problem as is rather than go to some other problem. Yeah, really, like avoiding the user profiles and all that, it's like not the best. So like here's one problem. It doesn't even show like security policy. I feel like maybe that's why it let us online. That's weird. Yeah, there's like nothing in there. It doesn't let me do anything. Yeah, there's like nothing in security templates. In here, you would change it so guest is allowed to use the internet. That's all you'd have to really do. But for mine, I have everything added. But this is like, this Windows is so back beyond. So like I can't even open files and stuff. So basically at this point you got a couple things you got to do. So we'll just open a win log on CMD if we can. Just check your permissions. So I type iCackle C that, and then it shows what I got. You know, administrators own stuff, system own stuff. Do I own anything? You know, my name's MinWinPC. No, I don't. So you got to take ownership. I believe this is the command. So that's our host name or whatever your computer's name is, not your user profile. You have to do it this way. Huh. That's crazy. So I guess I'm not a user? I don't know. Alright. So we'll just type this instead. You know, really you want to do this from the Windows setup, not like the Windows itself. And as you can see, it's got this workgroup crap. Okay, so we did it wrong. So we're looking up the VCA 312. I knew I shouldn't have did that. I2. Alright. I should probably try a raw, just add the driver myself. I don't know why it's got that as my name. Maybe I did not restart yet. Oh, that pretty much crashed it. Whatever these release cleanup group threads are. I've never seen that before. So it never got to the point of Windows setup where it would do security stuff. So what we can do is copy over our security policies from a working Windows. And I guess it needs that. You know, it might not have the permissions for this little group, window manager group. It's an actual like network location on your computer, window manager group DWM, just like this font driver host. So I'll just hard reset it. Nice, the black screen again. I guess only sometimes it, shows process hacker on the startup. Because we didn't fully disable Windows setup. One more try. And black screen again. Keyboard doesn't even work. Somehow we bricked this OS already. Guess we'll just format it. Yeah, we took permissions of stuff. It's probably the problem there. And then that wouldn't matter. It goes by GUID, so the username isn't what matters. I think the trick is to put that clean 10N back into the ISO and just make the ISO whole and stop trying to apply the WIM. That's only supposed to be after everything's done, and we're doing it while Windows is still in setup. So we'll just disable setup and then get it to boot. Even though that will kind of screw stuff up too. Alright, so back to the working Windows. Plenty was learned on that run though, so we did good with that. It needs to be formatted now. So we might have some files on it. Sup.rig. Okay, that's not, there's nothing important there. We got the asterisk on the 27, that's good. So let's do clean. Create partition. Convert GPT. Size 101, because we already got one that's 100. And then we're gonna do a create partition primary size and you don't have to do the size on the last one because this will take all the space left. We didn't assign anything. We really want this one assigned first. There they are, I and H. So we need to get in that ISO. So here's the ISO. And we got no space for this at all. Well, that's actually not what we're doing, so we'll just look in the ISO. Dark 21 out. And here's the raw ISO. We take these boot manager EFI, boot and EFI. Where's our other drive? It's I or something. And you can put these on the Q drive or whatever. We may, you know, it doesn't really matter. Your BIOS will find them. Well, it doesn't let me just do that, so. I really have to extract this ISO and I don't want to. Hopefully I got space for it. So you basically set up the drive just like the DVD, and it does a boot whim for you. It's good. Good to have. I could be doing what I'm doing here without having loaded all this desktop. So now we got this extracted folder. We take these files, EFI boot. Okay, I could have clicked that before, but it looked grayed out. Awesome. Where does it go? And there we go. So we got that, and we just create this folder here. Sources. And it never needs an install whim in here because that's the big file, because it's not for installing. It's the PE shell. So this will really give you the this is not the every way that I've done it. I know a better way to get the actual PE shell. It looks better, it's cooler, but Windows setup is actually highly powerful. So now that we've got the thing extracted, I mean, you don't even need the one that was there. The one I just did. Like, we don't need that right there. I mean, I'm going to leave it for now, but move to sources. Okay, you have to type the whole thing. And there. Now all this will be seen by my OS and my BIOS when I boot up, and I can go to the Windows DVD boot whim. This is the cheapest way to do it, and it works, and it has its own partition, so we'll go to that and then work from there. Better than this goofy place. Probably not, though. We'll see. Have to show the screen too, so that's a problem. So I hit F8 and you have to see this. I've got something called UEFI OS. I just put that there. You saw me drag the files there. Now this is what it changes its name to. So we know this is a no-name thing, and it's a generically named thing by the BIOS rather than having a description. This will load just like I'm installing Windows. See? Nice happy purple screen. Press Shift F10 and you're in like ultra power DOS. So this is where you take on set calcs and all that. It moved our drive to H. So our C drive currently is what was called the I drive on the other. So we'll see what labels. This is important here because the PE shell, which is kind of what this is, actually marks your drives by what SATA port they are. So whatever drives are on the first SATA port connection, that's goofy as heck. I'm used to having like 3. but I got this new Evo drive. Lucky me. So we see that I have correctly set my disk 0 as SATA port 0. So the first one, it goes 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So the ones after that don't matter. But if you want your storage drive to always be D or E, then make sure it's the second drive after that. So it's got USB stick. It's got the Evo drive I just got. Big drive, has only dark and darker on it. My old gaming drive. And this is the actual my actual OS is on that 120. But I'm currently using my old OS drive to test stuff, which is that 30. And if we go you see that we did that with the 30 gig. It's got its own EFI. It booted from that. We can change its name. It probably doesn't have a name. So we would have to assign it and go. Okay, so we actually don't even have BCD in there. That's actually still in the root of the C drive, so you can see how Windows does it. It doesn't even put the EFI boot file in your little 100 megabyte partition until it's all the way done. It's booting off the stuff in the ISO's root, so over here. This is it right here. We made that sources folder. Should just have boot in it. So it took that to boot. And then here's like the RAM drive. So when it says X, that's what it pulled out of the thing. So it's already unzipped the boot WIM and did all this with it. It's got the setup exe pulled out, which is that big purple screen. I don't think I can really add the folder in here. Yeah, you cannot index it or anything like that. You see, when I hit X, there's nothing in it. And when I look at it, it says system volume information. So that's not actually there. It maybe was for a second, I don't know. It's going to scan them. Yeah, it doesn't have anything in that. These are all RAM files. I don't know how Windows does that, but I'll be back. All right. Yep. Now it has to see all those other additions there. That's why it gets in the boot loop. So, simple fix. Just don't use a custom Wim. Do your edits halfway through the install. So we got our safety boot window set up. We're going to unpack the thing. We got a 14 gig USB, courtesy of my dad. So we go over to the ISO. Now note this is a untouched version, so it's really 6 gigs. It don't go on an 8 gig drive. You need a bigger drive than that unless you edit it. Then you might run into problems. Uncheck the folder so it gets the root whatever's there. This will take a while because it's a, USB stick. Okay, now it says there's not enough space. You may run into that error because it's using a temp file, temp folder to extract, and if that's done on not a real OS. I can robocopy from the already extracted folder. Yeah, I don't know about that error. USB sticks do funny stuff. says that it's got the files on it, so I'll try to boot from it. Oh, I guess not. So I just did a robocopy. It would tell me what files didn't go. A little different than what unzipping a file does. You know, those files have to go somewhere first. Parameter incorrect on install.wim. Well, this will make sure all the other files go, then I'll just get that one file, install.wim. Just make sure that the structure ain't going into a subfolder. Sometimes you gotta press a letter, like if you click the mouse. Okay, so skipped one. So delete the half-copied install wim. We got 14 gigs left. So we already have that wim file installed. We just have to copy it over. So that would probably be the biggest one. It's right here. So we go H space win resources, copy install.wim to h sources, I sources. What? That's crazy. Weird. Maybe I got the wrong one. Okay, so it's a over 4 gigs, and FAT32 doesn't do that. So, like, how do you install a ISO anyway? Have to repack it, I guess. This is so goofy. I mean, we can make it boot off that if it's the right WIM. Like, that WIM has to go into right now. Hold on. Installed. And there's not even enough room in the PE shell drive to do that. I can make a link. This is just so complicated. Alright, so I don't know if I have any other ones that will work. Now we have this pre-built one. Just says 10 smaller. That's not going to have all the additions that it needs. Those won't be there. So we really got to unzip a install. So I don't know what these two are here. So let's get rid of them. Make some space. We'll take the smallest one. There we go. We got a bootable ISO. Now note we're probably going to run into some problems because of the additions. But really, if you boot from it and do it rather than unzip the WIM and apply it the DISM, you're better off. There's a lot more stuff that'll happen that way. So what would happen is you would unzip the install.wim to a folder with 7-zip, and you'd get all those little folders 1, 2, 3 for 5, 6, 7 for all the additions. And you would just have to know, or it says in the XML file, which one is which, and then you would move your custom WIM file into that, which is basically an unpacked WIM. This is taking a while. Alright, it's copied. Just reboot by pressing, go to the setup screen, hit escape, cancel setup. Another important thing is that the Windows setup will do all the partitioning for the system, and it will actually create more than that. See, the UEFI one we made is still there, which we can use, just so we wouldn't have to keep all the Windowses in one boot screen. So we don't have to do any disk part, nothing like that. We already know that we have a drive ready. Your computer is missing stuff. Probably is. It wants something. Yeah, I don't know. I'm guessing some of the files didn't go over. So really what you're supposed to do there is you would go like this. So you would take the whole folder for the ISO, and you would select all but sources. Copy to I. Just overwrite everything. So it's something in the sources it didn't get to after that file it ran out of space on. Then when you go in sources, you sort by size, hit Control A, and you unselect with Control the install WIM. Just hit copy to I/sources. I mean, there has to be some file in there, unless the install whim is just busted. I don't think so, though. Obviously, we got the boot one. It takes a little while. It's the USB stick. But we're booted from the USB stick. It's just something with the installs messed up. Alright, so we'll just reboot off that, see what it says this time. See what it says this time. Okay, so that fixed it. You just say, I don't have a product key. Windows is free because it's loaded with trackers, custom, and we got this little, where is it? Okay, 10N, it's selected already. Let's see, we just formatted it. We didn't do anything to it yet. So it would create the EFI partition. It would create a system reserved. So we avoid the system reserved by doing this. Windows couldn't create a new. It couldn't find it. It said. Whoa. It's probably because we did stuff to it. We would format it again. There was definitely some stuff in there. Oh well. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, it's totally empty. I think that's the D drive. Look, it's already made a reserve drive on it too. We're gonna redo that drive, so this is how we'll do it. Alright, so I just formatted a new one. Ooh, no, that's not what I'm gonna do. So there'd be no MSR reserved. It looks like I just made that. Just got the XX, it's the full size. We're letting the UEFI go over here. You should be able to find that. And there. Make sure you got your internet plugged in so you get your custom sound drivers and stuff. Because it's about to go to the desktop. Yeah, I used to be able to show the BIOS and stuff on my old chip, but I threw something on it and it broke off a resistor off it. It was a good one too. Didn't have too high of a resolution. Like this one does 4096 for some reason. That just lags your GPU. Yeah, dude, I don't have a GPU in this computer no more, so making videos and streaming is like not good on it. I switched the GPU into my gaming PC because that one was going bad, so it's encoded by CPU, won't be as good. So you know OneDrive setup's going to go off, so you don't want to boot to it right away until you get rid of that. So you got to hit F8 here. This is where it changes your whole bootloader to go to a different EFI file first. You got to select the drive. And I want the USB disk again. Real simple. So we'll manually go to that Windows folder it just made. Here's the XX folder. It's still got like temporary files from the install because we went through. I don't see the OneDrive setup really. I have no. There's too many like hard drives on right now. I don't think it unpacks it yet from the USB stick, so we'll have to catch it at the next boot. So it'll probably restart one more time after it does the devices, I believe. So it wants to automatically finish. That's why it changed my boot to automatically, like, no select, no legacy. Just go right through the install. It's definitely loading from the USB. I think a DVD is even faster. I mean, unless it's broken. Yeah, I must have went to the wrong Windows. Oh no, it's on Legacy here, or the new boot screen. So I don't know what one's what, but I'm pretty sure that one's going to be the first one's first. Remember how it did that in BCD Edit? So there, it's the right one. Now it's going to reboot one more time, and that's when we get rid of OneDrive. I mean, you can do stuff here. You could hit Shift 10 right there and delete OneDrive. Have a batch file, whatever you want. Make sure it's one letter so you can type it fast. Just type A in DOS and it runs. You got an F8 here. You don't want it to go to the drive first. You don't want to boot to that. You know, we only got one boot manager that's on the other Windows drive, and it's using that to assign where it's ready to do. Alright, so we know it's a C drive. The Windows BT and LS folder are gone from setup. Cannot find OneDrive setup.exe. So it's really not there. Oh, I've got all my drives in, and it doesn't show OneDrive setup, so we should be good to just let it go. I don't know, maybe I already removed it from that image. I seriously doubt it. Yeah, I doubt I would unpack a WIM and repack it 5 gigabytes big. So here's the blank screen again, because we probably deleted all the fonts. I don't know. Just a moment. I'm going to go right to the script. I'm not even going to run Blackbird and stuff. I'm going to see what the script does. Like, I've run it recently, but you basically have to open Steam and stuff first. Make sure you get that services and for easy anti-cheat. You should be somewhat amazed that just one little change or any edits makes the whole thing not work. You'd think they would make it want to work. Which is total utter failure since Windows 7 by that company. You know, like this is full boot loop here. We haven't even run my script yet. It's already boot looped. I'm just gonna let it go for a few minutes. But the last thing you want is for Windows setup to fail, and then you have to like make the user, add all the permissions. You know, it's so hard. It can be done, and that's how mine is, but you really want to run the kit and all that when you have full permissions from a regular user running DISM through Trusted Installer. It'll probably come back and say, well, there is an error when we're restarting Windows setup. So it'll come back probably once I hard boot it. And once I get the desktop, install a GPU, clone it, and I can show the screen what's going on. Just a moment. Okay, WWA host is Windows setup. And if that can't run, that's not good. You know, we didn't let it do all its stuff that it wanted to. We didn't install it normally. Why did my PC restart? I'm a noob. We think getting an update will help. Just a moment. Just sits there for like 5 hours. Right, dude. Okay. You have exactly 60 seconds, bud. Well, screen flicker. That might have been the GPU installed. Did say it was doing updates. Okay, so it just restarted on its own. Smoke a bowl. Surprised it even left the other entries in the Windows for other Windowses. Like, this is all you can do is boot to this now, and it's broken. Oh well. So we just hit Shift F10. And we are in... well, first things first, I'm going to see if I can get... Radeon RX 560 EXE. There we go. Now, I probably don't have enough like free space for this. Well, it's going to go to C drive temp, so there's a chance. Get my Radeon quick. They will be playing the complimentary always win Dota game. No, we don't do that no more. We play the complimentary just do everything to the C drive. I can move that all later. Just get the Radeon to go, and that's it. You know, we got ping enter.net. It does give us the net, so it has to like get through Windows login to even know you're a guest. Like right now, your system. Host name, who am I? Echo user profile. You know, we're NT Authority system right now. And it's really not that powerful anymore. So it has to be like added. So there's your host name. Because we're raw dogging it right now. I'll show you this after I get the clone done. But we have to like take over the hard drive, everything. Okay, that should have done it. We should be cloned now. We just type displace. That black screen you just saw, that was the chip itself. It's just on extend. So if I were to go over there, I can drag a window into my OBS, but that's not a monitor. It's just on OBS. Sometimes it gets stuck there and you have to look at OBS to see what you're doing. So it's cloned. There we go. E A1 no G. Okay, so it has to restart before I can do that. We'll just launch the Adrenaline software, see what happens. Windows thinks it's setting up, so this might be a good spot to... Alright, so DWM could have been opening WWA host. So we'll copy processhacker.exe to C Windows System32 processhacker. And we go to C, type process hacker, and you want to look at what's going on. Looks like it's pretty stable. The normal handles 500,000. No, it's not overloaded like it was before. So really, it's get it installed and worry about what's going on later. We can see there's like 80 more services than there normally would be, like earlier on in the setup. Like it's ready to print everything. So we kind of got screwed there. Now we got these programs. B loader, first logon animation. Where's Radon at? I mean, you could just type Explorer right now. Look, all types of things start opening up. All types of services. Like, what is this even? Geolocation instantly. You know, but here's stuff at the start menu. You just got to close all this stuff in the way. So really right here, a good thing would be to suspend WinDeploy if you start closing stuff under there. So there's that thing. And OneDrive setup was in there. Crazy. Right? I guess we had the right drive when we deleted it. So there will be no OneDrive setup. Explorer doesn't really work right. Here's our .NET stuff. Make sure all these are installed while we're in, like, you know, system mode. So I'm guessing like .NET like runs right when Windows starts and just like says I'm here and does a few things. That's why there's a couple services for it. So then we just go like Steam, exe, and just load whatever one you can. Try and get the games open. This is the wrong one. Okay, so he has an even bigger update. I just ran it today. So we're like on the desktop, but not. You don't want to click that. I think that's my username. Okay, so we got all our things. Just hit storage. There should have been stuff there. Yeah, it's not even seeing the games. Okay, it sees dark and darker. I don't see anything here. I guess we can just run that one right away. They don't care about process hacker. They said as long as they don't modify their files. So if it's like a debugger, like process monitor, you can't run that and play the game. So this will get all the services installed while we're in like, you know, some kind of way that can do that kind of stuff. Because if it's trying to install easy anti-cheat service and you're like in the goofy Windows login screen, you're a guest. You can't just install services. Look at Scott. Got me here. Can't click nothing in here. Well, Dark and Darker is about to open regardless of where that Not sure what's going on there. I don't use Steam Cloud. Tavern Workers running. That's good. Just ran its SVC host. I didn't even restart, so it's not on the GPU yet, but that's okay. You just open the game and close it. It's getting all the shaders. So it's making a DirectX file of all the textures. That's a couple hundred megabytes. Does it on the first run of a game. I would never play on finished Windows ever. Looks like it works just fine. Couple hits of weed in front of my ciggy here. And I'm geared. Oh, what's that? It's like new symbols here and stuff. Was that a batwing? Yeah, I'm always geared. Steam library folder can't be the root drive root. Steam library folder is not empty. What a dum-dum this crap is. Roll. So here we got the VDF. It says D Steam library. Okay, so that's that one. GSteam 2, DSteam library, GT2, DSteam. No, it just needs another one here. So O1 all right, F. No, it's G. We'll save that like that. And this will be two like that. It's supposed to go in there, actually. We'll exit Steam. Goofy thing. Oh, you can't have the root of your phone here. I mean, what are they even talking about with that? I mean, it's got the G drive. It just doesn't see the stuff there. And G Steam 2 is my library folder. I don't think so. So our first one would be okay, so this is easy to fix. So we can easily add the other drive. But the G Steam 2 Steam apps is that goofy crap, so alright, so we'll just change it. We'll run Steam 2. It's run all these MOF comp, WebM crap. Yeah, it still don't got it. So we'll add that next folder. Would be the D drive. And we have dark and darker there. Now let's look at the VDF. This one just changed. Now for the apps, it has to have this right. So we know that app ain't on there. Here we go. This is like the other one. Alright, so we know we don't need the 201 game. That should do it. Okay, so we didn't do both files there. That don't look right. Okay, I see something now. Alright, now it's seeing this library. Now all we have to do is add the next one. Ain't that neat? Trick the dumb thing. Stupid dummies. So you saw how I did it. Like whatever it was, you just change it. Like it's gonna find all your things and give you the numbers for them. You don't have to go find out that 570 is Rust. Yeah, that's right. How many games came out after that one? So there's that. Got all our games. Run Quake Live, because it doesn't ever need a patch. There's no GPU, so I'm not testing it. Otherwise I would. Yeah, noobs aren't going to be able to do this. There's the big boy right here. So you kind of want to pause that and then do one of these. So, if we can, before Rust, right there. And then we would do it again after Rust. And then we'd run an FCV, so Run that on all the stuff. And let Rust finish. Look at Tavern still going. Tavern's still checking me out after I close the game. That's crazy. So it's just doing it in little files. You really don't need anything yet. So when this gets to 100, or like 99, I'm going to stop and start and it'll clear everything. But what this will do is tell you what files it needs for easy anti-cheat. So if you end up running the kit before you ran the game, you'd be able to manually set up everything. I haven't opened this in a while because it doesn't work on my OS because I haven't gotten around to doing what I'm doing now. And I've tried to do this already. It didn't work. So I figured maybe I can't load the easy anti-cheat service like as an admin or something. Kind of a peculiar anti-cheat that it runs it like that on a service. See, Windows is blowing me up here. Look at all this crap. I just got disconnected from the stream. This is download. Get some cereal. So it did tons of update to Rust. Just hit stop start. And then here's where the big stuff happens. Like it did all that because it just updates the game, but here's where it does stuff. So boom, all that EAC stuff, I need that log. You know what server I'm gonna search for? Tommy gun. I heard that it was gone. And let's just see what kind of person Tommy gun really is. Does he leave people banned over a year on a server? I remember the dorky Twitch dude that like, this is my real server, dude. It's really Tommy guns, but he put weirdo in the ban reason. So I'm probably about to see that again. I think if you start arguments with people in the main box, like, at some point you're going to have to realize other people don't always give up. I got one of those, the pot pie company, Mary something. They make a cheese, macaroni and cheese. I got 25 kills without getting shot in this server. Yeah, rusted mins are just kids with extra money that bought server parts or pay for it. They're always like got this snobby attitude. It's just a shame that that's what type of gaming community the world is now. Like back in my day, like it was like someone at a college that was like some technical genius. They didn't have time to sit there and like baby everyone in their own like server Discord because there was no Discord back then. This looks like Rust crashed over the page file. That's okay, we need this file. So we just save it all as EAC install. We see it puts the program files. Does some NetFX stuff. Looks like a couple Windows updates are being saved in the background. That's cool. ETW is going off. It's the system file. This system file here gets renamed every time it opens, so it does weird stuff to start. So it can't be like hooked into and like monitored or like tricked or anything. So that's probably all we need from that log, and then we just do sysdm.cpl. And we have the page file. It is not big enough, where there's not enough space. I don't know which one has the most. So we'll do half of what's left on the drive. Then when we come back, we'll have a good page file for Rust, but that's okay. We got other game to test. Yesterday. Goes like this. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Now it looks as if they're here to stay. Oh, I believe in yesterday. Suddenly, had to go. I don't know. Wouldn't say. I said something wrong now. I long for yesterday. That's the end of the song, but then it goes to the other verse. Suddenly, I'm not half the man I used to be. There's a shadow hanging over me. Oh, yesterday came suddenly. Why she had to go, I don't know. She wouldn't say. I said something wrong, now I long for yesterday. Yeah, I do have a line to my sound card on the other computer. So that game works. Let's see if we can do this without restarting. Don't cry, little children, your windows will be fast. Fast as Dr. Meklin, he's gotta go fast. Facebook people are out there to get him. He not looking back, he only going forward. Scrapland. 23 people online at this hour. That's actually kind of a lot for that server. You get to play against Russians. They're like, suka plyat. And then they just like disconnect after you kill them. They like go at you as hard as they can and like don't do anything and just get shot every time. And then they like just disconnect. You have to go to a new map and like make more noobs leave. This is actually an awesome server. Like, it's probably the best server there is. I was kind of pretty mad. You know, I picked up Dark and Darker, so obviously I wasn't playing if I picked up a whole new game. But here it's loading all that into the hard drive that I told it to now, hopefully. That's what Crash to Desktop is for any game nowadays. It's usually the page file not big enough. Thing is, if I run the kit on here, I won't be able to play Dark and Darker. There's custom edits that I did when manually doing the Meklin method to the special Dark and Darker windows, which is not this. Smoking fucking doobie, man. I got like 10 fucking bowls here, man. No one's smoking them. What the hell is doing that? I'm smoking a fucking doobie, man. Fucking doobie. Doobie doobie. Doobie. Look at a fucking doobie, man. Remember the gif where the dude's smoking like 10 meth pipes at once? It's literally loading Rust right now. See how I fix that so fast? Obviously I know what I'm doing with the computer. Entering the game! Oh, no, you're banned! Kicked! Oh no! Administrator Gambit! Oh! Whiny stupid baby. No, I didn't stop playing Rust because I got Dark and Darker. I just couldn't load in the damn game. So check out the Scrapland. Appeal at Discord. I'm good. I'll just bring traffic to another server. Check my battle metrics for the good servers. I don't know why no one go to Anardo Savis. Something weird about it, you know? It's unnatural. We're gonna do it, man. It's my mouse hand. This is the hand I own everyone with. It was Stabmaster 5000. The fastest rogue there ever was. He never missed anything. You watch these streamers playing rogue, they miss every stab. They can't win against no fighters and barbs. You die in 2 hits. You can't miss a stab when you gotta stab 6 times to win. It's just not fair. So what the Dark and Darker devs intend, you heard it from me, is 6 stabs to kill a barb. So you go like this, you get hit once, you go to do it again, and they're still on their first combo, which is 3 hits, 3 swings, and 2 needed to kill you, headshot or not. Oh crap, Russ is different now. Suka, brat, newbie. I raid you, newbie. Alright, so all that is good. Now you'd be able to run the kit. So you start off with Blackbird, no host. Now here's the thing with Blackbird, if you don't have the right user stuff set, you get that error. So really need Process Hacker, but it's like locked down because of this app right here. Okay, that worked because we have WinDeploy locked. Make a copy of the thing. It's not just files, it's more than that. Notice there's 2 hidden usernames there. So we got our registry changes. Before Rust, after Rust. Two to one, so before to after. 2, 1. And that's what Easy Anti-Cheat does. Puts a couple things there. You know, it's got this stuff here, the services. So if this isn't set up right, we did try to run Explorer again, didn't open. Here's WinINet cache is running. Get rid of this right away with the WinINet kit. I should have done it. Never opens again. So we're not getting NCPA open. Let's go ahead and reg edit. So you just go to System Setup, and turn off OB in progress, set up blah blah blah, everything 0. Remove these command lines. And then in the status, you know, the setup file task is supposed to be there. If you don't see that, you need to add that. Ubi loader 1, setup 7. And then we go into the software, Microsoft, Windows, current version, setup. And here we'll see some funny stuff in here. Overrode, image state, complete. Down here, we've got these things. Ubi failure 0. That's not always there. It don't matter anyway, because it's not going to load these anymore. Okay, this is not all. There's a lot more to get Windows ready. So while we're here, we need a good strong command prompt if we can. Can't do it with this open. So in the OB, we've got some stuff. Do you see that recovery enabled? There would be some things like first user. Definitely don't need security health opening. There's something like user SID. It's not in here because we never made it, but it would probably be in here. So that's mostly everything. But we do have the scheduling agent, so we'll so here's schedule in the Windows NT. We just go to task cache and clear out everything. So this is how Windows setup restarts. Most people will not know this. Like you're talking to like a literal master. So then we have that WMI crap is super annoying. Let's see if it's right next to here. Okay, Win log on. So we have this default user 0. We're just going to take that. And then indism, We got the toolkit. We go to account management, enable reset, enable reset, enable reset. So if you were somehow on the guest account and you're trying to load something and it's not even an enabled account, how could it? So we got the hosts file. We'll just take the one I use now. So hosts. It looks like it's this 33 kilobyte one. And copy that. And I don't need to look at it here. You just look at it with DISM. Hit host editor. This is a fresh host file. And it's got like mainly the vortex. So this is really important that you see. Look how all these things have a desktop address of whatever. Okay. These all change to that. As soon as you block this IP, it will show where they were really going to. That wasn't good. I needed that. So how we get process hacker open when we won't have a way to yeah, we're definitely admin right now. So in here we got relax minimum password length limits. Maximum password age is 0. Account lockout. Disable. Account lockout threshold 0. And that fixes it. Local policies, user rights. This is where you would add system or minwin PC to everything. And then you would take deny logon locally out of there. And you would take deny access to network guest out of there. Just add everything to everything. And then you actually have to add, I haven't done this in a while, but replace process level token has to be the sound. So I ran into this problem a while back, and how you get that is you look at how it's open, and we actually don't even see the sound open, though you may get sound. mmsys.cpl, and yeah, I hear the sound. So it's this audio one didn't used to open. So you would have to go into audio endpoint, and then when you edit it, I'm already in regedit. Well, anyway, it would say what it needs. So there'll be let me just go to it. So you've got required privileges, notify change. Notify change corresponds to I don't know, I think it's this one. Let's see how that is in there. Now we've got audio serve has a couple more things. Increase working set. Increase working set is like this one. I don't know. It's this one. So increase working set needs to have audio serve, but how would you add audio serve? You don't know what it is. It's NT service audio serve. So you've just allowed your computer to make noises. For some reason, it might do that to you, so I had to figure this out. You can't just type audio serve, you have to type NT service. So what else does it need? Impersonate and change notify. So probably this. And then we need increase working set. Because if you're on guest, it's really going to apply these permissions. Like it doesn't now, but it would. So we did those. I don't know if those are even right. Impersonate a client. Okay. And you only have to do working set. You don't have to do all these. You can actually remove some of those. So some of those services wouldn't start unless they had this set up right. Impersonate. Notify is the one that doesn't correspond to its name. I mean, you can add it to all of them. You can add audio serve to all of them. So let me just look it up. SE change notify. Okay, that's bypass traverse checking. Alright. So that would be down here. Okay, bypass traverse checking. You know, maybe if like the Sound Blaster audio service calls it through here, it would need this maybe. Maybe that's why I had the problem. I've never seen it before. So all this one needs is traverse checking. So NT service, audio endpoint, builder. There you go. Your computer's allowed to make sound. You have to literally do that. Now, like, you want to add, like, system to here. You really want to add system to everything. Down, enter, Alt U, system, enter, Alt A, space, escape. And I don't know, like, how much of this is needed. I just know I ran into tons and tons of problems just using this, like, built-in stuff. But this is how you have to do it, because, you know, if I was on some kind of desktop and it's trying to load these services, it might not have the right stuff. Now, most of them had administrators on there, so what you do there, L user measure, is you would just go to groups, administrators, and just add system there. There you go, you're an admin. Guest. Everyone. Users are an admin? No, I guess not. Minwin PC. Yeah, you can't add your host name there. But that should help out. Or you just go like this, advanced. Find now. Hold shift. And everyone's an admin now. Yay. Everyone. Even guessed. I mean, that might be helping the feds, like get you. I don't know. I'm a gamer. I don't really care. I'm not here to help criminals. Mixing two tobaccos here. Lucky Strike unrolled with drum tobacco. Their Lucky Strikes is like gambler pipe tobacco in cigs. Like, it's so bad. So everyone's a guest. But we know we're going to be on, like, system, so... That crazy administrators is there, but you can't add it. You gotta know your whole host name. They don't want you messing with us. Feel free to move the goofy stuff out of there. All these performance logs and backups crap, you move them all. Okay, so I'm guessing maybe the easy anti-cheat needs a few things in here. We don't say for sure. I'm sure it could use some stuff. Hey, that's system for all of them. And then you got rename guest account, limit local blank, disable. That's one problem. No Microsoft accounts. Admin enabled. There's one down here that has to be. This one. Yeah, it wasn't set, so it has to be. Like, I know all the changes they make to make it hard to run files, so that's it for that. That's it for this, that, this. Bum, bum, bum. Doom, 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 boom. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, dude. Rip a doober to that noise. For sure. Boom, boom. That is intense. Down, 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 down. Alright, so I don't know where we are and like what we're supposed to be doing. Try to keep running that. Explore. Crashes. Let's run it as WinLogon. Well, we might be able to get that open if it gets to the desktop when it comes back. But we notice there's some stuff there that is in the way. So let's have a look at what type of stuff is here. Oh, looks like a bunch of AMD crap. Oh, Crash Defender, wow. I really want that. So this is the unreleased version of Kill AMD. It's not even complete. There's still more to go. But watch what PowerShell does. Like, I'm searching regs and deleting them with PowerShell. Like, I no longer make scripts. So let's give that one a run. Starts off by taking ownership. So let's look at what it's doing. It's doing a deleted everything already. I actually don't know where it is in the script. Okay, so it calls AMD ACL. This is a good one. So we're not even called MinWinPC right now. This has to be rerun. Well, we'll look, I just put notes there for stuff to delete. Yeah, we're letting it just run. I don't care about the permissions right now. It's gonna get rid of all the main files. Like, this might not be right. See how it says SF? So Like whatever driver folder it is in, it finds it. That's what's cool about that. This will give you some performance if you're on AMD, because they're hooked into the event log. Every time your GPU does something, it's writing a little note. Yeah, we noticed the pixels in your DX cache were like pale. There was like a lot of pale pixels based on our calculation. So we think you opened the file. That's like what they would do. So we got access denied on a lot of stuff. You know, some of the system files. That might blue screen everything just based on this. That's a good prompt though. So these are supposed to have been gone. Like all these. We're gonna wait till it's done and see if it gets rid of any of them. But you just gotta take ownership over that. Even if you're like on system admin trusted, you can't just delete drivers out of people's folders anymore. So those are integrity level files. Some of them are disappearing though, I see. So the AMD ATI WT6. I don't know where it went. Who knows what it just did, honestly. But we know we're still in Windows setup, and we kind of mostly did most of what we need to. So we'll just reboot the PC with that. It will change stuff. So what we really got to do is just go in and load those regs. Since we pressed OK there, instead of just hard boot it. So I'm going to my UEFI boot stick. I'm not going to show this. Well, I might once I get to it. And that it's like something I need to show. Weirdo. Don't come to our server and beat everyone up. Weirdo. I'm rusted, man. So I just hit Shift F10. I got regedit open. And I hit local machine. Load hive. Where's our thing? It's on the C drive. Windows. System 32, config, and then we take software, name it 1, import again, take system, name it 2, and go in system, look at the setup has changed. Look, setup type 2. We just set that to 0. So it's trying to get back in. Status is fine. Back into the software tab. Microsoft Windows current version. OOB will probably have some changes. Yeah, don't get to the user OOB, but if some things pop up here like user SID default username, delete them all. Don't put them 0, just delete them. If they're there, it will mess everything up. So there's a couple more things we didn't get that I didn't show. So setup, overrode, change that to 0. Image state complete is still good. Okay, so it would be in here. It would be like default, I don't know. But these are okay. So the only other thing there is this RDSQ tasks. And we do it in here too. Then we go in here. And then all 3 task folders are done. Now task scheduler can run. But it was scheduled to like start up Windows setup. Now we might have one more thing. And this is usually the setup uses this. So this would be in control set 1. Control. Memory management or session manager. So this setup level execute appears here. And stuff goes in there, but you really want to just delete it. And we didn't do win logon, so it will never actually log on unless we have this set right. So that's back in Windows NT of the Microsoft. And here we got win logon. Now we don't have any default domain name, default username, so default domain would be min winpc. Leave the default username and then just do alt en string value, and that would be default password. Now mind you, we never really log in, but in case it does, it's going to go on default user 0. Now you have this auto admin logon. That's what you want. 1. But when it says system auto logon, you kind of got to delete that. Because the system is goofy, so we're just going to make it go to default user if we can first. Because there is no like SID for system. I mean, I can put S1518 in there, but what it needs is the profile list. So in the profile list, we got whatever it was just on, it made that on its own. So we kind of want to search that and change that too. So how you would change this is you would change the state to 100. And that would be 256, and that'll start up. And here's like the SIDs for your system. They don't really have a profile. So this here tells it that it's in C users. And that has to be a place with the NT user dat, or if it's like S1518, you're already in it. It's already loaded. That is ntuser.dat is actually system. Because you'll notice some of the settings and how the layout of the tree is in here is the same as in the users. You see? So these are what changes, and then system has all the settings on it. It's really complicated. Most people have no idea how it works. Even if they're registry masters, they don't know this. Alright, so we'll just do a little search for oil GPE or whatever that is. Now that's just a whole new random user profile name. But look, it's got this stuff here. So that's the data store for group policy. That's a problem. If you're like logged on the wrong user or system, it don't have S1518 in here. You got to make all that. But right now we can ensure that we are on the MinWin PC. So it's got a remnant of our old name before it like built a new user profile, because the other one was messed up. You can do this in like, the system settings of Windows at sysdm where the page file is. It'll change your host name there. So here's some printer fax stuff. Garbage, it all gets deleted in the end. I don't know what that got my username in there for, my host name. I just typed computer name. It's got one for a wholly different thing in the branding for AMD. Now I'm just searching computer name again. It's going through so much crap. We were just by tracing too, so it was in control, and it just says 7 lucky or whatever. So we'll search that. It'll take us to our probably the. Oh, that's what AMD was branded as. It'll take us to the TCP service. It'll probably be the last thing we have to change. Look, it was just about to, but I went there faster. So we just changed that host name to MinWinPC is our computer name. And that's it. Setup should be done now. For sure done. Like it's just gonna like crash when it boots now probably, but it would be done setting up. What do you know? And look at that. It's acting like it just started setting up. But it wanted to go to administrator. Like this is usually where I would change the... Like I know I stopped setup now. And I would just change the logon UI. And whatever AppX it's doing. You know, so you'd be at a black screen until you figure out what exe to replace, and that's usually logon UI. So logon UI hit administrator there. You saw it said administrator logging in. And then at some point, it's like we're on a new Windows. I don't know what setting I missed. But it like finished, you know, it told setup it was at the end. And that's when it goes to log in. So I guess I'm not getting to explore desktop. I don't know. Kinda needed to, cause you know, you gotta set all types of permissions and take ownership of all the drive before you run the kit. If you don't, you know, trusted installer can run the kit good, but system can't. So I'll try it one more time. And then I'll rename logon UI and run the kit from not the best way. I mean, it's the fastest zone. Okay, so it just has the problem with the default password. And it logs on admin, I guess. The keyboard's still working. WWE host crash. Do you want this PC to be discoverable? No. So here I pressed Windows U. Windows U key pops up the thing here. This is an old method. So we actually have Control-Alt-Delete Task Manager. Nope. And look, those fonts are gone. It's just squares for everything. Switch user? Guest? Administrator. Okay, it's got preparing windows, that's good. And you hit Control Delete and hit Escape. Boom, buddy. But we're on the guest account. Do we got a GPU? The guest? Is the guest allowed to install anything? He probably can't. Like, it's unexpected what happens every time I do this. And I just type process hacker because it's already in the C in the run prompt. And computer options, advanced, change, replace with process hacker. Now I can press Control Shift Escape and get process hacker. Just let the AMD install and then see about the kit running. I thought it already ran this. Like, isn't it already like... Yeah, okay, so we don't need this. Yeah, alright. Cool. It's already good. As you can see, it's a garbage card. It's like 2016 technology. But I do well on it. So now we've see what nsudo will do. And that works, so even the guest is able to do this. And Blackbird, no host. Since we're actually on an account, it's able to like work. We don't mess with the host file. Usually a schedule task doesn't work. You just type sc stop schedule in DOS. The kit begins after like what 7 hours now, and we're just starting the kit. I could have had so much gold in the Cyclops cave today, but instead we gotta do a 2025 vid, so that's done. And we do, let's see if we got okay. And like, we didn't even run the newest Blackbird, even though the one I unzipped recently is the same. So this isn't in the kit, you have to go download that yourself. And you just hit actions, apply all. Okay. Local machine, actions, apply all. In local machine, camera mic. In current user, camera mic. And I include the, all these. You may have to run them to get your mic to work. Because of this goofy program I figured out. So that's done. Okay, close. The last thing for the kit runs. This thing is so goofy. Taking payroll rules. Just check everything except the last one. Because that takes too long to do that. Although if you wanted it, you could. They can get you through your RAM. That's what the page file and RAM is. Make sure you don't check these. Basically check everything. Who cares, you know? Except microphone and stuff. You don't necessarily need to do this because, you know, we already have the hosts. So you can do these if you wanted. That's tab space. Okay, now that we're here. Okay, still got this problem here. You have to hit Control-C yes because the batch file exits DOS. So we just do ncpl and we don't even have a network card. That's crazy. Is that real? No. Yeah, it's right there. It literally won't show it. This folder is empty. Okay, so we need like a couple services on. Net log on. I think. NLA is on. Net setup service. Okay. It's like Netman, network. Okay, these two. That's it. That's all that needs to be on for that to work. Search.charter. Okay. I mean, I'm online, but I can't get into my NetBIOS settings. So you got this Wins proxy is not on. But like as far as disabling TCP/6, you need to get in there to do that. I mean, there's some kind of setting that I guess guest isn't allowed in there. So it wasn't that we messed up the account thing here. You can do all that. Default user 0 isn't made. So you know, it needs an account. I mean, guest works, but so for that you're looking at, you know, that's why it made this folder like that, because it didn't have one. This one, like, okay, so there is an NT user dat there. So we got this set, but it's like not the right thing. And that's the right SID. Meklin PC, default user 0. It's not in the profile list. So it just made these two since we logged into them. What's the account? So yeah, it's not in there. Like, it has to be created. I don't know how it exists. Default user 0. I usually just log into it. So we'll look at this. So here's the actual stuff, and there is no default user 0. So you really have to go on administrator, really. I mean, it's there, ain't it? It's a damn place. It's in here. Like, you gotta choose wisely. So when log on, we'll go with administrator. And we know it's SID, so we can do all that the right way. See, the SID for your host never just changes. You know, we know these are built-in accounts, so they're part of the name us. Meklin PC / guest probably. / built-in or something. There's one more thing in here. It's just in the Windows part. So we just got out of WinNT. And it would be user manager, yeah. So you have to add even that too. But they're all there. So we don't have to do anything. 1001 can go. It's not really one we were going to use. Then you would just log off and try and log back on. And if the password was right. We tried administrator. We didn't even do any of the settings in here. 2 gigs. Damn. Yeah, we didn't even do any of this stuff. It's kind of too late now, really. It's already ruined the hard drive. Like, you can't disable Windows search in here the way we did earlier. You have to be offline and stuff. But this is where it's at right here. Okay, so some of this was done. Like, that's probably why there's problems, because I already messed with this image somehow. Deletion successful. This will delete Edge if you haven't already. So make sure you got, you know, the Woolies Chrome from earlier in the vid. All the games are tested and the kit is ready to destroy Windows. I don't know how it sees all this task. We removed all the tasks. There's just a lot of places, I guess. I've seen these get smaller, this list. I don't even read these anymore. This is another one that makes sure. Blackbird is the only one that doesn't care what you're trying to remove. This one won't even show you the ones that you shouldn't. Like Windows UI or whatever. It's not in here. Neither are the VC libs. 2 megabytes ain't worth messing everything up. So sometimes this will have problems. And you'll see that it's opening PowerShell to try and close all this stuff. Damn, that's a lot. It just turned one of the nets off. You can see the command lines. It messes up trying to turn the apps off and stuff. It's really hard to get a perfect kit off on this stuff, but I've done it. Have every program work perfectly and remove everything it was supposed to. So there's about 100 of these I'll have to close. Yep. So they can't run all those PowerShells because they renamed it. So it mostly just does reg changes, but it'll remove some stuff if you have to, but it messes up. That's it. It's done. Well, it did it twice. Awesome. So we just run our kit now. Asked you to run all those. We already did it. We do the machine now or never. This is a good fix, so have a look at your hidden system devices up here. We got direct composite, high precision, Jesus, this app. Go away already. So a lot of these are going to disappear when you press 9 instantly. Oh, where'd they go? Huh. Kitted. So you just do skip. It's number 6. Warning, warning, delete, a lot of stuff. Tells you what to do. It's giving you stuff there. You don't want to skip setting the permissions. Why would you do that? Here you hold down Escape or Alt-C. It's going to write a blank text file to every location I've ever known at that time. See the nulls there? It's making blank files and read only them. It probably does the same file like 50 times. This is just every batch file I have in one folder, so it's not really something I'd work too hard on. But I'm like, maybe I should give this to other people. It seems to do all the work for me that I used to do on my own. You gotta watch though, it might try to kick you out of one of these windows that pops up before it's done, so there'll always be a message to say that window's done. So here it tells you to search WebM and process hacker. See how I did that real fast? And now those... Well, it didn't work. Radon screwed everything up. But they'll be renamed, so when you come back they won't be open, whatever it was in there. Just turn the pointers off. Get some nice good input speed. And here it says go 1 through 6. Disable services that you don't need. There's so many of them. Each one of those is service. And you can do O to disable all. There will be a watermark if you're on Explorer. We'll do it anyway. I don't use it Become admin, skip Ubi, I guess. I mean, we already did that. The machine inf again. Also, the mini AMD cleaner is built into it. So that's all done. That's the whole kit. Now have a look at the stuff here. The data. It's 32,000. 80 services, 777 threads. So we want to do copy process hacker.exe to C Windows System 32 utilman.exe to overwrite that file. So we can press Windows key U on your keyboard. Will now open process hacker. If for some reason you can't press Control Escape, I don't know why that would happen, but it just happens to do that. Look, a bunch of stuff is already disabled in here. It registry disabled it. And who knows what, become admin did. I'm pretty sure it just makes you administrator. And that's good that I did that, because now we know that's the only good one. The other users don't even have a SID. So they don't have anything in the SAM, the Security Accounts Manager, which is what the DISM program does. Is it edits the SAM reg, changes the password by binary, which I can show you all manually how to do that, which offset in the huge binary block. And you have to change one number to enable or disable account. Look like it's not turning off. Hard reset. Oh no, okay, it went. It's definitely Windows Update going off. As soon as you're on desktop, that's the okay for all the useless services to go off. That's why it's good to lock yourself up at Windows Setup and then just go to Steam from there and play your game, because you never boot all that stuff. The first thing it does is geolocation service. You think you want that running while you play a game, dude? You think you're gonna beat me? Okay, so here we see the boot loop that Johnny Boy was talking about. And we happen to be able to open up and see that Logon UI is completely wrecked. So this is, you now know why I run Process Hacker as Logon UI. So we just hit suspend. And that's it. We're not logging in. Or and look, 10,000. We removed more than half the computer. More than half the services are gone. It's cut in half right now, and we haven't even done anything. We just pressed one button for the kit. That's power, brother. That means someone worked real hard to make that. For you to be able to go on your computer and actually use your computer that you paid for and not have them use it is a big thing. So you can see why I care about that. So we would just do like this. There's my whole Steam bat. You can make this on your own. I mean, it's not opening because it doesn't go nowhere. So let's edit that. Just hit Notepad. Windows System 32 Steam.bat. You want to copy this into your thing. I can press enter down here so you can see that that's just a command by itself there. can't even run disk part because the VDS service ain't on. So you start that. Oh man. Okay, it's disabled. So demand start VDS. Disk part list vol. Okay, we got the D drive. Why didn't I think of that? So we're not missing anything. Ooh, I shouldn't have closed that. See, you close that with your WinLog on pause, you're not pressing Control Alt Delete, you're not pressing nothing. You'd be lucky to get Utilman open. If you still got a command prompt, you can get to it from Steam if you go to browse, like to add another game. And then when I get to the browse thing, I type E and I go to A1 and it shows the good EXEs in there. So we wanted to do run as gproc winlogon. And we didn't get it because this stuff is open in the back. Oh, now we lost the drive that we were looking for is D. And it don't even have the actual Steam file there, so that's on G. And then we want to hit save as to C Windows System 32. All files ANSI. Uses less code. UTF is Unicode. And there we have SteamBat. So now we just do run as steam.bat. So it doesn't matter if we're guest, whoever we are, we're WinLogon right now. And Steam is like, okay. If you wanted to, you could go in here and enable all the tokens, but as you can see, we got plenty of them. There you go. I ran the kit. I hit Windows U. That's not a boot loop if that's what happened to you. Like, you're on the desktop, you just have no idea what's going on. So, we'll get rid of this. Get rid of that. Close that. Like, my Radon thing doesn't run, and it like renames files that I rename just to run it, and then renames them after, like Radon bat. So gproc.exe again. It's not good. Doesn't want to run. Okay, there we go. We got it, but it also will just say that, so. Okay, there we go. We just had to get a command prompt first. So now we uncheck this. I don't care what goofy Windows virus checker is doing. DWM does this over and over. It's just some versions of Windows don't do this. It's definitely a bug. Has nothing to do with my script. Tavern update bin is going off. What is 14.16? Tavern is still open. They're watching me, dude. Yeah, I don't care what Tavern is doing. Utilman is process hacker. So there, we got everything cleared, and we just go like this. Resume. Suspend. And then when you hit save, see blinker.pml, it's blinking, and type this. I wonder if it's something called one core common UAP proxy.dll, and you just remove one GUID and Windows works again. Maybe that's not it. So we need a winlog on regedit if we can. Just type one core common in regedit search from the top. And there's that. Okay, so it's A6FF. That's insane how much there is here. Most of it's repeated, so okay, so regedit is, we just ruined everything. Regedit was on. There, now we got a smaller log. Oh, maybe it's not there anymore. I used to know how to fix this. Okay, while we're here, we're gonna get rid of WMI. I think that's the real problem, and I never figured this out. So in system, control set control, WMI. My script already did this, so, but obviously there's some more security in there. Now let's see. App.xaml. Whoa. It's trying to create stuff, dude. It's looking at my GPU driver. I am pretty sure it's these. Huh. This is a weak regedit. This is a guest regedit or something. So in Windows, Microsoft, we have these GP extensions on WinLogon. And I'm pretty sure it's one of the ones in here that, you know, is trying to check some stuff as it logs in. And I had just totally deleted it, because this extensions here has been growing and growing, like the past couple Windowses that came out. So this probably has to go. I'm not so sure. You can see it's doing all types of like CL SIDs, and one of them just crashes it. I thought it was this one. And if if you want to test it, you just type back on it. So search the one core common. But it's one of these apps it's calling that doesn't need to even be in the computer anymore. And then it works again automatically. So it's a PS factory buffer for one core common. You just type back on it. It looks like it's not able to be edited because of this Defender stuff. So we kind of got to get rid of that maybe. And that's not too hard to do. Look, we can't even see our network tab. I know there's stuff connected. Yeah, that means that we're on guest. If we can't see that, we have like limited permissions. It'll say system, but we're not. We're on like administrator or whatever, so we can't even open stuff that easily. But you would be able to add administrator into everything here if you needed to. I mean, is administrator in the group? Administrators? Yeah, he is. So you'd really want to just do this. Take on CFRD Y without a slash. Okay, so we're really like a guest on our own computer right now. And we can't get rid of that reg without this. But this is from the beginning, like what did logon UI do? It starts off with a volatile notification error. So that the error may not even be shown in the log as to what it triggered it. Like here's the first app it runs. So you just go to the csid folder, classes root csid, just type what you see, obd, with the, I type that, shift, I hold shift to do that, and it's a PS factory buffer for, you know, some garbage. Can we delete it? No. So we probably needed to add guests to everything in there. How you know what you're actually logged in as is you hit run as, and you're going to see this sys right here, guest. So that screwed us up, is doing that thing, letting it name our host name to sys guest. That's not good. I just had to know that that's something I need to fix. That's why I did it. But as far as like knowing what user you are logged in as and being able to change easy, it's not too hard. So we're over in local machine system. Control set control would be computer name right here. And that says we just go to Meklin PC. See, the thing is that Windows Setup uses that name, so I feel like it gets me stuff. Now we can try one thing. Okay, so that I believe this is the problem with my kit. But it will still make it blink. But now all we would have to do is remove the 065 or OFF4, whatever that one was. Look, there's a notification right there. That usually means an error. And there's one more thing I know about. It's kind of new. I don't know if it'll let me. And that would be in right up at the top here somewhere. Authentication. So this is another problem that we have, is that you've got all these credential providers for how to log in, but only one of them is used. And that's right there. So this is just insane how much I'm showing you here. Interactive logon. Machine lockout 0. Do not require control. That's disable CAD. That's supposed to be on. Okay, so it wasn't in here. It's in the software. Administrative templates, Windows components, Windows logon, options. Nope. Okay. So we'll try this one. Enable or disable SAS. I never seen that. And it just closed it too. Yeah, it doesn't want me to change that. I've never seen it crash on this. Didn't let me open any in there. Could be that the group policy needs to be wiped, the actual like DAT file for it. But that wasn't what we were really looking for. So exclude credential providers, and we can't edit it. The thing is about exclude credential providers is it basically just does what we're doing here. Picture password is like built in. Crazy. They probably know these are crashing to log on if you mess with anything. So it's trying to like log in through the web and do your email. Fido. See if we can just take over. Like, who are we even? Why it didn't let us do that? Okay. So we just want password provider. This is probably the problem. Last logged on, all this crap is bad. Yeah. So we delete status if we can. User switch enabled 1. I don't know what that is. Set it to 0. Log on UI checked. Huh. Sound played. Enable pin 0. Now, okay, this is still here. No, this is supposed to be set to 0. Honestly, I haven't done this in so long. The PLAP can be deleted, the pre-boot stuff deleted. Let's see. But we really have to take care of that one core common. Let's see if it's ready yet. Nope. Try and take ownership of it. You can see why Trusted Installer works good, because it owns a lot of stuff. Let's see if that fixes it. Nope. So this is another boot error that is beyond what I normally fix. Hit F3 again, maybe it's another one. It's just searching one core common. There's not too many things that, like, you know. really, we just rename logon UI process hacker and be done with it. No desktop. This is just the WoW 6.4. See, it's already renamed. I think it's an ownership thing. Alright. But that's not our name, it's Minwin PC. We're just going to apply it now. That's who we are now. So it tells you who you are here, and this is who you'll iCalc as sys. That's your username right now, if you ran the kit. So now we do iCalc C. And there, that should allow us to like do a lot of stuff. Now that's actually taking on to the registry too. That's the config folder. Now here's where you run into problems. There's a command to not process the symbolic links. Well, I just like to delete them. I wonder why I didn't do it on the default first. No way to tell which are links here. Well, we can just delete it. And I can just remake that folder. There's nothing in there. It's like all the settings that we just made, but whatever. Look, it's already out of those folders. The default one didn't do that because it's hidden. That's why they'd make that folder hidden. Yeah, it looks like we're not getting much here. So for whatever reason, logon UI don't want to go. I thought it might be permissions because I'm guest or something. I don't know. It's one of these, you know. Like everything that it talks to needs to be deleted. Look, it could just be this. It doesn't have the font to show the goofy. But whatever this is, B9, BC, like all those have to go. I can get those logs later. So We'll just get rid of logon UI. Now this will make it so you can't restart very easily. Every time, and it's going to try and open up logon UI and it never will, so this will keep refreshing process hacker and who knows what else. So for the problems you're going to run into, you need so we got this. We got our, open utilman with Windows or Alt. See how that says escape? We got Control Escape, Alt Tab, Alt F4. This is Alt bracket, and it opens utilman. So we save that. Quake.ahk, all files ANSI. I guess it copied there from my script. And then we got copy auto hotkey U64exe C Windows System 32. There you go. Now anywhere you are, you just type Quake. Auto hotkey comes up. If you had Explorer, you could edit the script and do things down there with it. Now I'm safe to close everything. Well, I would show you it'd pop up again. But it restarted. So now we have like a secure Windows. It's not trying to update. It's not trying to do anything. Runs Steam, runs games, GPU. Like, what more do you want? Like Defender, go ahead, defend. I don't care. So as soon as you start up, you right-click WinLogon, suspend it. You hold down Alt-H-R, type Quake. You now got auto hotkey because you're not pressing Control Alt Delete. You're not pressing nothing. If you lose this logon UI and you had suspended this, because see how that's popping up? That's what logon UI will do. If you don't suspend it, it will keep refreshing it. It's trying to log in. So auto hotkey is how I press Alt left bracket. Get to this. If I'm in the game and I can't see it, I press Alt HR and it'll pop up the run prompt, and that will definitely take focus over the game. So then I got, steam.bat. So Steam Bat runs in WinLogon, or don't run at all. You can run Quake and Timer. I have to keep doing that. So I just hit maximum resolution for the memory timer. Minimize it. It's running. That's it. You're kidded. This is almost as good as the one I use. Mine's actually like half the size of this even. But Moore's Law says you can only get so small. What was this? Maps broker? Yeah, there's definitely some services my kit doesn't get. Alright, so you gotta go through and get all these delayed auto starts, all these triggers. You gotta know how to get them all. You might as well just take the Windows I'm working on now. I'm a lot farther ahead than my script. So I would just remove my GPU driver and give you one that has 7,000 handles on startup. It's Windows 7. So you could just type ETL. You see you got not too many ETL files. That's a new one there. RT1DS. Holy shit. How is that running? I hope it isn't Tavern, because it's about to get written to a thing. But this one is the last one that's hard to get. It has to have read-only to the sleep study folder, so... Actually, you know what? You do this. See if we can get this unloaded. That was easy. Go ahead, sleepstudy.sys. You have a whole system driver for one log. That's just spooky from these guys. So you can run that sleep study, but you ain't gonna... You can't get rid of it. I got rid of Spaceport though. So that's done. We unloaded that handle. And where was it? RT1DS. So we just go like this. You know, log files, back log files. You know, get all these names for our logman bat to turn them off. Not that they're going to exist, but some of them are going. Notice all the zeros. Those would all be full of data right now if my script hadn't run. It's enormous amount. Alright, so here's our total log files running after my script. There's 2. I mean, obviously it tried to write to that one, but it wasn't going, so it wasn't a threat. Now I don't have the full event kit destroyed at this point. But here's the thing, when I go to here, after my kit dark and darker don't run no more. So I have to basically send this to the devs, like, what's wrong with you guys? Like, why are you doing things on Windows that make your game not work? Because the RPC channel, it needs to use the Windows backdoor CIA like tech to see if you're cheating. So you want to play that game, you can't run the kit. You have to do it all manually, and then at some point you have to like allow them to have, you know, like IPv6. So we can't get ncpa.cpl. So what we do is show you how to get your IP config clean. So you may not have wins, you may not have NetBIOS, but if you do, NetBT parameters, use SMB0, LMhost 0, parameters, interfaces, NetBIOS options 2, NetBIOS options 2. That's disabled. Even though this says disabled, it wasn't really off. Then you can like turn all these off. Like this one's already off. My actual Windows doesn't have this off yet. I thought it was breaking something. But that's why the script is good, because it does all stuff that I know works, except let dark and darker play. PCW off. Huge system files off. MST, MSP, all these are off. Big drivers. So there's those, the NetBIOS options 2. This is actually KDNIC. So in your services, if you had installed your Realtek normally, like mine is just a default, but if I were to install the faster actual BIOS driver that comes from my motherboard company, not the Windows one, it's going to put a GUID here, so it'll be like this. That will be your thing, and then you also will have KDNIC there, so one of them will be your actual real thing. And that's why I can't do it. So in the linkage, you're going to have the two things. So you got 4E1 and 224. And I'm pretty sure this is the Realtek. So you would have to truly remove KDNIC, go and find this everywhere. And yeah, you can delete it from here, because I don't have KDNIC. It's gone. Now it would show up in here if I still had it. It just shows that when SXS stuff, it's long gone. Trying to get to the root here. There it was, root spaceport. Okay. Okay, so here's like the root devices. You know, like here's where like BitLocker and stuff is, and if you disable their service, you're done. So like these ones are gone on mine. Here's like vid for hypervid. It's a remote video monitor. Watch your desktop. It's not in my new version. These are tricky to get rid of, so I don't have them all gone. RDP has like 900 things with it. But it's still not at the spaceport. Yeah, okay, here's the root. vid.sys. Doesn't sound like something we should delete. vid.sys. So there would be like 20 things in here if my kit hadn't run. So I'm literally put my kit out before I even finish a few. So RPC. Got some new IPs. Oh, it's already gone. I was gonna type it. Let's see, you go to that one again, buddy. Oh, I can't copy and paste. Awesome. This is why I do this, because they would take your copy and paste away. But anyway, there will be like some ports open here, 135. My kit closes them all automatically. That's why we didn't see anything in the network, because it was supposed to look like 0 ports open. I thought it was something goofy. So looks like we got a new IP there. Why is Tavern still open? Look at it, just sits there talking to its home server all day. That's crazy. But as you can see, there's no ports open, so I didn't know if it's... And this is to the Dumb and Dumber devs. Like, what do you guys need? IPv6? I don't have that. I don't have an IPv6 IP. My own router knows I don't have it. So you want to restart, you just unsuspend and just wait. Anyway, so some hex editing happens to close all the ports. Like, you can't just close them because it's CIA, alright? But we're gamers, we don't need that shit. Alright. So I don't know what Dark and Darker wants, but there's some settings in here that turn off those ports. They're shitty devs, dude. Honestly, I haven't paid $1 to any skin since they banned me. That's like possibly hundreds of dollars they lost. Because they're racist against white people. I mean, is it not racism when another group of races do a bunch of crimes against one race and that's their default go-to race to victimize? That's pretty racist. So if my default thing is to call that out, like, hey, this group of people is that, and it's like a nasty word, get over it, bitch. Because I'm pretty sure that they are literally committing genocide against white people, but when white people say something, is that inflicting death upon them when we say it? No, it's not, but they inflict death upon us, so I think we can call them by the name. If a crow and birds and owls and dinosaur pigeons fly at you, killing you, clawing your eyes out, you yell dinosaur pigeon flying in the air, crawling your eyes out. Wolf, wolf, there's a wolf. They don't like being called wolves. They know that that's our warning word. You know, it's not just saying to your neighbor, there's a wolf around. You're saying to the wolf, you're a wolf, get out. You know? So you think about that. They want you to not call the wolf a wolf. They want you to think the wolf is your friend when it's going to kill you. So when someone like a wolf walks up to them on the street and attacks them, they like don't even react because they're not even expecting like the boundary to be crossed. It's some like illusionary like boundary that they are trying to say doesn't even exist, and that we're equal to all these other people. Yeah, as far as like capitalists who like vaccinate kids and kill them, yeah, we're equal as far as like who can work for 2 cents a minute at McDonald's, a penny a minute. They want to sell houses to all these people. You know, that's the first things they had to do is make it so you can't discriminate against people. Now, we know who we're talking about now. You can't discriminate against someone and say you can't live here because the neighbors don't want you. And yeah, the neighbors don't want you at all, anywhere. None of the neighbors want a new neighbor. Do you understand? In real estate. But that don't make much deals when they can only sell houses in the ghetto to these people. You people. So we can't play Dark and Darker on this damn computer. We're on the Dark and Darker channel teaching how to make windows for not this. Okay, it just restarted. We just want to go back and this will be the Rust Windows or whatever. Or we'll use it to get the easy anti-cheat files off of. And look at that. Runs perfectly. Yeah, we got a nice command line popped up. Gotta be quick. I've always known that. My viruses when I was a kid, you could close them if you were fast enough. I would do that if I was testing them out. Wow, it hit me with some Z-temp. So it just installed something. That's a D. 102.man. So we definitely don't need event utility. Now we know how it's doing it. Watch. Okay, so it didn't really put... Okay, you know, it did. I found you. So it wants event logs for Defender, you know. Defender's still running. That's what made that happen. That's probably why I haven't seen this before, because I destroy Defender. So we just go to another Windows, type Defender on that drive, and delete all. C program files, security, every folder in program files has anything to do with that. And we'll do that now. You know, we're not at 8,000 handles yet. The kit's supposed to take us down. Just having some Rice Krispies. What about you? Want to try to get away? For some reason it's not restarting. Okay, it's good. So F8 to the other. Actually, go to the USB. That's what's good about the Windows setup, is it doesn't interpret permissions the same way. Like, it don't matter who you're logged in as on a real Windows, they can't delete from system that way. See, I'm just typing C Defender. Control A. Delete all. Delete again. Most of it's gone. And yeah, you want to clear that recycle bin because those are nasty files in there. So I ran my RBAT. I just want to look at, in quotes, C Pro, and type. I mean, it's got the Windows apps in there and stuff. But really, we're just looking for Windows security. I don't even know what's in it. I just delete it. Like what we got, Windows apps. So deleted packages is like garbage, or deleted is delete that. And then it's going to come back, and then there's no Defender. There's a couple more services now, like I didn't get rid of them all. There's some new ones now on the new updates, so but as you can see, you didn't need Core Defender EXE running all day. Alright. And look at that beauty right there. 8300. So we're not too far behind where my current Windows is, like way ahead. And we can go to that one right now. This one's done. It's ready for Rust. Plays Rust only. Whole OS just for Rust. I mean, did you think it was possible to get, they said this had a 500 microsecond latency on this motherboard, but Asus is not shit. Asus is good. So that's not exactly Windows 7 with those spikes, but that's Windows 7 latency right there, if you wanted to know how to quiet the CPU. How quiet that is. I've gotten Windows 10 down to 4 though, 3 and 4 before, but my original like Meklin method is 3 microseconds, and that's only possible on Windows 7. So it's actually the last version of Windows 7. The last version is like Windows 8.1, and they made it for phones, so they did it, better than I can. Can't even remember the guy's name, but it's 7700 is the name of the Windows build. And if you want to play Dota like on a tournament, you need to have under 5 microsecond latency. It's only possible on that OS. So who knows what it does there, when it spikes. Something pops off, events, whatever. Remember when we did the sleep study helper? You can't open that no more. So we obviously would have to remove these and other stuff, but that's it. That's the kit. There ain't no desktop no more. Okay, there is one. Alright, I lied. There's gotta be a way to run that. Let's try it like this. That almost did something. I was able to run some stuff through the syswow version. I'm pretty sure all you have to do for this is register a DLL. Trying to think of what it was. It used to be in the Internet Explorer folder. Okay, it's IE proxy. This sucks. I don't want to register this. Okay, so I think this command will work. And no, I wouldn't do this on mine just because of that. What? Yeah, you definitely don't want to reg all these. I could even turn crap on. Explorer closes instantly. That was a bad idea to do that. That probably like ruined the OS. There's like 2K handles now. More. Yeah, I didn't think that would do anything. So we got no control panel. Not that you really need it, but like I said, Explorer opens that. Okay, so Nearsoft might be able to help us. I didn't know about this program. This is good. Need this for batch file edit so I can right click stuff and edit it with Notepad. I was doing all this manually. These are user context menus. Yeah, like every website is just dumb. It's like dumb people. Maybe PowerShell can open it. Didn't think so. Yeah, go to Reddit and read it. I bet Reddit knows. They ban people like me. That's why there's like 90 million questions unanswered on that page, because it's not meant to help you. Because we never logged in, so it's trying to like run as, and it can't. So yeah, I'm not getting to that thing. But as you can see, the kernel debug is somehow in there. My kit don't fully remove it, but I did on the latest, so anything I change will be added to a kit. Well, that's it. Hate to say it's over. That's really all you need. Just make sure you run Steam as WinLogon. Loads fast on this one, don't it?